am Samson VT. Look at my gains while I am swimming upstream and checking them babes. I share my faith with the straddle in my gate. Himbo salmon, now check this bait. I love all the women and I beat them up with that dangerous level, reaching to the top. Baptized in gains, lifting spirits and weights. I am Samson VT, now come dive with me. Yeah, the water's just right. Positive vibes only. We gon' have a good night. He is Samson with that dangerous paper boat dance moves, best in the biz, lifting weights, making gains, humble himbo lifestyle for the viewer base. For the viewer base. Holy mackerel, look at the size of these fins, swallow's fish in the sea. Yeah, the party begins. Bible in one hand, barbell in the other, preaching proverbs while I'm training my brothers. Flush the fish face when the chat gets loud, but I laugh it off, keep it humble even though I am feeling proud. Lifting up the weak, turn them to champs in this race. Stay tuned in. The school full of love, Samson VT, sent from the one from above. He is Samson with that dangerous paper boat dance moves, best in the biz, lifting weights, making gains, humble himbo lifestyle for the viewer base. You not, I'm running the stream with the grin. Big brother fish, let the good times roll in. Chat moving fast like a river in spring. Every splash in the water got me feeling like a king. Flexing positivity, scales gleaming bright. Cast away the worries, we be vibing all night. From the creek to the ocean, everything knows my name. Samson VT, bringing faith and gains to the game. Hold up. You don't gotta be the biggest fish in the sea, just be the best version of who you're meant to be. One more rep, one more prayer, one more smile, show the world you care. Saint way sunset reflecting off the tide. Paper boat captain, come and enjoy the ride. No doom posting here, throw your worries away. We got blessed up baselines in a brand new day. Up blessings in a major way. Chum says W streamer, I say praise the king. Now everybody in the river gonna sing. From the Mount Spring to the ocean blue, there's enough love in the stream for you. So grab your paper boat, let the good time flow. Samson VT and the whole school go. He's Samson, legend of the stream. Shine your skills you've ever seen. Lifting hearts and lifting plates, turning little minnows into heavy weights. He is Samson. Hear the waters roar, swimming stronger than the day before. Bringing gains to the journeys through. Samson VT is swimming with you.
Deep sea void, where stars shine then die, there swims a legend. They call him Samson. bearer of the forbidden art of danger, Riz.
Rolled up fresh from the Mariana Trench, gold chain dripping with the manly stench. Saw a pirate queen with the most lovely hips. Samson hit her with the smoothest line equipped. Girl, are you a lighthouse beam? 'Cause you're guiding me into your dream. Her knees blocked with no words. Crewmen dropped all their swords. Parrots started screeching up above. Abandoned ship, the captain's in love. Kingdoms later, they still tell the tale. How Samson and Captain kissed, breaking out of jail. Then slipped past the guards in a blush and a grin. She picked the locks while he charmed her again. From eldritch depths to alien skies, he's got the stars all googly eyed. From the ocean floor to the UFO, everybody says, how do you do that though? Dangerous, dangerous, smooth enough to start the apocalypse. Ladies, aliens, and cosmic mist, nobody immune to the manfish lips. Dangerous, dangerous, reality bends when he starts the biz. One pickup line from the Salmon King got ancient beings begging for a ring. You know he's so dangerous, dangerous,
Dangerous.
Samson swam where the stars looked wrong. Heard forbidden whispers, humming songs. Met a squid-faced priestess from beyond the veil, with pretty eyes and thighs so pale. She said, mortal minds shall surely break. Samson answered, yeah, but can I get your number, babe? The ocean shook, the moon turned red. Every sailor on ships played dead, and the priestess blushed all purple and green. Said, you're the finest creature I ever seen. Rizzed up the daughter of Cthulhu, took her to the Saturn ring. What a move, she said. My father devours your world for slaughter. Samson said,
Why would he devour
his beautiful daughter? The stars align, the cosmos dilated. An entire cult got instantly devastated. Dangerous, dangerous. It's not skill nor a craft, it's what he is. Queens fall down when he blows one kiss. Even eldritch horrors go, who is this? Dangerous, dangerous. Galaxy level charisma blitz. Exes said, boy, you hazardous. Now Samson mastered the scandalous. You know he's so dangerous, dangerous.
dangerous?
He once got trapped in a haunted abyss by a thousand-eyed queen demanding a kiss. Samson smiled and adjusted his fit. Are you cosmic horror? 'Cause I can't comprehend how pretty you is. Reality exploded, time folded twice. Now the abyss sends him birthday invites. Got banned from 3 galaxies for excessive romance. Until the ladies scream, we want him back. Every ancient horror trying to resist, but nobody survived. The dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Completely master romantic bliss. If he smiles, prepare the risk. Nobody's safe from the Christian fish. Dangerous, dangerous. Legends fear what Samson is. Exes tried to call him toxic. Now he's cosmic and hypnotic.
They called me dangerous. I call it Tuesday. Now, where are the hot, pretty mamas?
Hey everyone! Good to see everybody this amazing afternoon. I almost said Saturday. Oof. Time's just kind of flying by, isn't it? But it's good to see everyone today. How are we? Anything new? Anything crazy? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Oh. Ugh. I wish this thing in my throat would quit it. Good to see everyone. Hello, Hobbies, Lavender, Snowy, Squirrel, Animations, Ed, Crud Muffin, Arraid, Nahan, Amaze, Grinnin, Willaris. How is everybody? Come in, come in. We got a whole bunch of fun stuff planned for today. But it's good to have everyone here. Shaking your head at the lyrics. You're welcome. Not too shabby. Ooh. I'm gonna have to really force swallowing today. Kiba, alternate, hello, hello. Star, how you doing? Beppis, good to see you, chum. I did a workout in a long while, fat burning stuff. Push-up crunches, sit-ups, sprawl, burpees, and cycling. Good on you, Hobbies. I'm proud of you. Okay, my ooh is just not working today. But I guarantee you if I look up. Anyway, I was fiddling with the ARKit expressions, and for whatever reason, there's one ARKit expression that's keeping my mouth open when I'm telling it not to, and I can't find it. But it's fine. That's for later, Samson. For now, Samson. We're going to be doing a lot of fun things, and I'm very excited. Wait a minute. Could that be it? It might be. Ooh, maybe. All right, well, whatever. We'll figure that out later. Gotti, how you doing? Ugh. Ugh. I know, Keto, I know. I'll be all right, though. How are you, though? It's good to see you. Crafter, hello, hello. I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah, Salim? Well, it's not like you're in the same state. Taste that. Good night, Joseph. DTD? Oh, yeah. I want to play more Dave the Diver, but that's for later. The first thing I want to play today is a demo. That's why I picked 2 games today. The reason I did was because we're going to be, again, for men's mental health, I think it's pretty important. Just got done being sick. I hope it wasn't serious. Forgive me if you hear me swallowing hard. Whatever this thing in my throat is, it's just. But anyway, hello, Corner. Good to see you. But we're gonna be playing Worming from Home demo, which is a game about being a worm and working from home. So I'm looking forward to that. It was snowing this morning. The lumber yard I'm at right now is about 10,000 feet above sea level. It's almost 80. Way too hot. Okay. Is being a worm manly? No, but creating a life for yourself very much is. Got a new tablet? Ooh, what do you use it for? I've heard of Worming from Home once it comes out, of course. Yeah. I hear that, Star. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Dude, I'd probably love you more. You know how fish are with worms. That's just how we do. Why is my mouth so open? I really got to figure this out. I don't know why my mouth is so open. Why is my mouth so avert to being closed? Which is something I'm sure a lot of you are asking. Yeah, see, look, there it goes. It's not even closing. Oy. Because Nathan being Nathan and backstory. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Worm wears a tie. Oh, you know what? I should wear a tie. But I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to be wearing something else. Hold on a second. Where is it? I gotta find it. Oh, I don't know if it really matters, but I added a new fish for the fish redeem. I thought that would be fun. There we go. And boop. Behold! This hat is going to help me do taxes. Danger is tie. That would be fun. Bonk Sam for work mode. I know. It just bothers me. I've been working my fishy little tail off trying to figure out why my mouth doesn't want to close. I doubt it's the ARKit. Better not be a thong. Oh, no. No one's ready for that. No one's ready for that, I assure you. Yeah, this is my taxes visor. We're going to be doing taxes and such. Hey there, Emerald. Think the mouth never closing is more accurate to Maria and the yappy sheepy. Why are you all so mean to Maria? What'd she do to you? Why is my mouth open so much? Huh. Hey, Lavender. Good to see you. Ugh, just a smack day. I know. I literally, these ARKit expressions are giving me gray hairs. And I don't know why. But either way. Yep, we're doing Wormin' from Home, Lavender, and then probably some Dave the Diver. Both games are resource-heavy games. They're meant about how to create a life for yourself. I thought it would be good for men's mental health. As I said yesterday, a lot of the mark of what makes men able to be happy with themselves is... Oh, hold on a second. What if I start talking like this? Will you work better for that? Okay, whatever. But a lot of what makes men happy with themselves is the ability to create. A guy can't just sit in front of a mirror and go, I love myself. We have to actually do something. That's what makes men men, and that's why we invent things. That and because chicks dig inventors. And no work brain. Well, you're right, Star. I just have to get over my perfectionisms. But that's okay. Because the only thing perfect here is the Holy Spirit within me and many of you. But the fact of the matter is that if you want to be happy as a man, if you want to be happy with yourself, one of the many ways you do that is you learn how to create and make and do, you know? Unlike what Elliot Page says, you can't just eat a banana and have a good cry. Don't get me wrong, as a dude, nothing wrong with crying, but that's not how we get happy. We get happy when we build. Just curious, what makes a woman a woman? Well, I'm not one. So maybe use that as a measuring system. Like, okay, how close to Samson are you? I thought chicks dig giant robots. Yeah, and who's gonna build the giant robots? Men. What does the hat say? I don't know. But it had a fish on it, and that's all that I care about. Hello, Crafty. I also hear chicks dig worm. At least they keep asking something about the worms or something. Would you still love me if I was a worm? What if just the dude looked back and went, probably not. Maybe keep going to work, brain, with sisterly love, of course. You're right, Star. I appreciate you. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, Vinyl. The demo you're going to be playing. Oh, is that right? You like that? I can curse. Well, I mean, if you want to get more sincere with like the description of a woman, it's an adult human female. It's the best way to put it. Like I would say that's probably the most literal definition of what a woman is. Oh. No, I know about that story there, Thane. It's very unfortunate, but unfortunately, she found out the hard way why. There you go, not closing your mouth again. I'm gonna fix that now. I'm sorry. I can't. I have to figure it out. Hold on. But I will answer questions while I'm doing this. Besides, we're gonna yap for a little bit and then I'm gonna play the game. I don't know how to quiet to woman. Well, simple, Nahan. You exist. I think it's a pretty help to your case. But yeah, unfortunately, the story that Thane was talking about, for those of you who do not know, it was a story about, it was called The Self-Made Man by Nora Vincent. It was a woman. Hello, Joseph. It was a story about a woman who was so committed to proving how men have it easier, how society is built for men and women are so oppressed and all that, that she decided for a year she was going to, have a bunch of stuff and be a man for a full year. And she, kudos to her for actually taking the initiative to do the thing, However, unfortunately, she discovered that being a man is not all sunshine and roses, and in fact, most men are kind of overlooked and so on. She discovered a lot about men. She wrote a book about it, and then unfortunately, she pressed the big uninstall button. Let's say it's very, very sad. But she discovered why men, it's like, why do men close off? Why do men do this? Why do men do that? And she discovered why. And unfortunately, it quite literally killed her. Which is very no bueno. And like I said, I don't say any of this to be like, serves you right. No, of course not. Any level of anyone who passes away, it's a very sad thing. I wish she hadn't, been hurt the way that she was. But unfortunately, that is what happened. And I am big sad. Hello, Rave. Good to see you. But yeah, it was what I was talking about yesterday. For those of you who weren't here yesterday for yesterday's Bible study. Okay, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. It's Catino! How are you? My favorite feline. Okay, why? Is it the jaw open? Is that it? What if I do 0.9? Will you close when I ask you to? Will you do it? Anyway. Thank you for the resub, though, Catino. I appreciate you. Hey there, Hades. Spinach puffs? Nah, I'm pretty good on food for right now. Are we talking about that one author who got a sit after she roleplayed being a man for a year? Yes. It was very a big tragedy. But yeah, 1 year. Way to go, Catino. You're my friend. I mean, this kind of helps, but it's still, I don't understand why it's so big. Maybe it really is the output. Hold on a minute. What if I put the output at 3? Does my mouth still open? Oh, that's actually a little better. I appreciate that. What do y'all think? Yeah, this has turned into a maintenance stream. But at the very least, my mouth closes. Or wait a minute. Is the way to make my mouth close faster? Huh. What is a way that I can make my mouth close faster? I wish the movement wasn't so smooth. Is there a way I can fix that? Hold on a minute. Not sure if you're a math geek, but do you know of the Mandelbrot set? I do not. Ah, thank you, Crafty. What is the Mandelbrot set? Or brought, I should say, not broth. Global blend shape sensitivity. What if I put it all the way up? We're having now all the sensitives. Hey, that's actually pretty good. But if I reset it, okay, what if I put it up just a little bit? See, this is what I do when I'm not streaming. I'm figuring this kind of stuff out. Ooh, that's not bad. All right, Happy Samson is happy. Okay, it's not perfect, but it's definitely a lot better than it was. Wait, what's this? Okay, good. Hey there, Golden. Good to see you. Oh, let me get rid of the little dangly bits. Hold on a second. Boop. Perfect. What are the strings? Ah, it's just the ARKit stuff. Now we done with work mode? For now. I'll definitely be on it after stream today. Oh, is it the smile? Is that why? Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. I am learning. Soon, I too will be a genuine VTuber with ARKit expressions, and I too will do terrible ASMRs. Ugh. Always trying to catch the Samson. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to capture me. All you really got to do is just put a nice hot mamacita on the end of it. And then... Oh! Thank you for the boop. Please don't do ASMRs. Trust me, I'm not gonna. I assure you that's just not who I am. Because that's just not how this fish swims. I'll tell you that for free. Ooh. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, okay. All right, cool. I'll have to put that down for later. Logo Waffle House? Shoot, man. I've been hankering for some Berber. I really could use some freaking beef. Beef in my life. Steve, how you doing? Good to see you. Place dumbbells? I could do that. It would just be wholesome situations. That or just me screaming at the mic. Hey, Father Hunman! It's like faint fish noises. And they just hear me in the background. Hey, pretty mama. Where you been? Oh, man. Grace made me a Berber. You got it, Outlaw. Grace made me a Berber last weekend. Like, all jokes and stuff aside, it was delicious. It was like one of the best burgers I ever had. And then we went to McDonald's later in the night because I was hungrier. Golden. Hey, Reborn. Yeah, we got the cat because we're going to be doing some important adult things. This is my taxes hat. This is the hat I wear when I do taxes. And now I shall disappear. Why do you always leave, Steve? Do you not like me? All right, fine. Get out! You're good, buddy. Take care. Have a good time. Are those boyfriend ASMRs where they died in horrific way? Oh, yeah. Or like the other one of the chick who goes blind from trying to carry like 20 large cups of coffee. It's like, all right, those are ASMRs I can get behind. I can mess with that. My dad makes good burpers. Oh, yeah. It's like when you become a father, you need to be able to cook burper. If you don't cook burper, what are you even doing? Sorry, I'm now having fun. I'm having fun with these expressions of mine. Ground turkey? Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. What with you being a cat, you're more into the poultry. I made burper once with green onions. Dynamite size. It was really good. Ooh. What about fatherly ASMRs? I mean, what would I do? Hey, is your homework done? Why ain't your homework done? I could be like my dad. He won't admit it, though. Oh, really? Wait, what would I admit? I don't know. I think Samson gave the chat the brain cell I loaned him. All right. Hey, Phoenix. It's good to see you. I feel like it's been a minute. You can pretend to be Foghorn Leghorn. I do like Foghorn. He's pretty good. I hate not being able to swallow properly. Yeah, there's something inflamed in my throat. I don't think it's a tonsil. I think it's just I think just something went down wrong, cut it up down there, and now it's all inflamed. I got some water, Crafter. Hey there, Gam. I'm alright, Crafty. I just, like I said, that inflamed thing in my throat is just giving me agita. Ugh. Still haven't finished the fan art, I promise. That's okay, Phoenix. Don't stress yourself. I'm just more happy to see you here. Tucking in Chums ASMR? I guess I could. You know what I would do? Maybe I'll do that for a Donathon thing. Samson Dad ASMR tucks you in, but then trips over the laundry basket and swears. Or Dad ASMR giving us affirmation. That'd be nice. I just sit there and tell you about all the things I like about you. I like that. Oh, is that right, Hanman? You got it, Lavender. Like I said, this morning it felt great. It just, again, when you eat hot foods, it unfortunately gets re-inflamed. So it's just one of those, like, it's going up and down. Nah, Hades, it was doing that way before yesterday. Hey, Intruder, good to see you. Sports, politics, or Jimmy Buffett? Fair point. My dad would do that. Except for him, it'd be Warren Buffett. It jumps the Dono goals. Well, I haven't been promoting it as much as I probably should. Which, you know what? Now that I think about it, I really should be promoting this more. Because this Donathon, while I'm not in debt anymore, which again, thank you guys. This dono, all this money goes into genuinely just making the streams better. Like, I want to buy new mocap. I want to upgrade my PC. I want to do a whole lot of things. So,
Treat?
all right, I'm having fun. All right, but I do gotta fix these
Treat?
expressions.
Treat?
Yeah, that's a little much.
Treat? Treat?
Milkshake might help the
Treat?
inflammation. Yeah, you know what? I probably should get a milkshake of some kind. Like I said, I gotta be careful though. I can't be spending too much money. I have a lot of cold water here,
Treat?
and so I've just been gurgling it. It's been helping. I'm glad you're streaming right now. This is helping with the fact that my schedule has been thrown off, so I'm at home and I don't like being by myself. Star, you know me, girl. I got your back. But I hope you're not stressing yourself out, girl. You take care of yourself. There's a repo community night goal. There is. There's a lot of community nights in that one. Strange gentleman, thank you for the lurk. Nice hat. Thank you. This is my taxes hat. We're going to be doing taxes. That's a good point, Lavender. I probably should do that when I get off of stream today. Just, I need something big and cold. Although, so this is a little embarrassing to admit. I've noticed I gained a little bit of weight. And I was looking at myself in the mirror this morning, and I'm like, you sicken me. Yeah, I hated how I looked this morning. I was like, dude, and keep in mind, I pushed myself yesterday. I was legitimately like, yesterday I worked out for an hour and a half. It was push day, still feeling it in the big old titties. And then I went for a 3-mile walk right after the gym. I really pushed myself yesterday, and it was great. I'm super sore right now, but I woke up this morning and was like, oh, gosh, you sicken me. Like, I gained a little bit of weight, and you can kind of tell on my face, and I'm like, ugh. So as much as I would love to just pig out on ice cream to make my throat feel better, I am trying to cut down on stuff. So Gambling got ya. Hey, Cheesy, good to see you. Taxes, ew, I'm leaving. Oh, is that right, Star? Do your taxes? I thought we said we paid them ironically. Maybe it's muscle or weight or water check. It might very well just be my throat's inflamed, so I look heavier than I am, but I still didn't like it. Treat yourself, express yourself, love yourself. That's one hippie vine. Just don't eat as much. I know, but it still takes time. I mean, fair point, Lavender. Maybe I will, though. I do need to... You know what I need, though? I need cold meals is what I need. Weight gain goes more to my thighs than anywhere else. I don't think jean shorts are supposed to strangle my thighs. Hey, Dahan, most dudes find that super attractive, though. So, it's actually quite the blessing in a weird way. Dudes dig a gal. Well, at least, whatever. But the point is that it definitely helps. You know, bigger thighs means bigger hips, and bigger hips kind of gives more of a... I don't know if I should even be talking about that. Whatever, point is, it's a very attractive thing. It looks good on ladies. I used to work in an ice cream store. It was awesome. Oh, yeah? Did you ever get free ice cream? I'm actually week 2 of cutting out carbs and sugar, so lean protein and squash for me. You got it, Catino. Let's lose weight together, girl. Allergic reaction for something you ate. I don't know. What could I have eaten? Thick thighs save lives. Mwah. Big hips equals better child bear skills. See, Nahan, I don't know how old you are, so I don't Not only that, I know your dad watches me. I don't think it's something that I should be talking about with you. But let's just say women just look prettier. They just look prettier. That's all. That's all I'll say. If you want a great cold snack, put yogurt in the freezer. Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of yogurt. I've tried, and I really don't like yogurt. Dudes like that in ladies. My husband sure does. Oh, yeah. Big thighs. You kidding me? The girl's got big thighs. Oh, baby, you got me. You got me. Eat ice. Actually, I was munching on some ice. That definitely does help. Hey, Prophet, how are you today? So and for some, it's yes, thick lady. It's just, no, I'm not gonna go into it.
Man, I'm pretty. Do the monkey with me.
I just realized that.
Hey there, baby. Yeah, whatever.
Maria Grace. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Ange. Good to see you. Jerry, hello. Welcome in, everybody. That guy in Cleveland. Good place. Thank you so much for the raid, though, everyone. Ugh. Welcome in. For those of you who are new, my name is Samson. I'm a Christian variety VTuber, Salmon Man. We're going to be having a whole heck of a lot of fun today. Yes, indeed, it's epic. Hey, Zack Attack. Oh, yeah, let me turn on these other things. But thank you, Grace, for the raid. Go take care of yourself, girl. For those of you who raided in...
Treat?
That's the beautiful part about face tracking. Hey there, Gizmoof. But for those of you who raided in, if you could, please do refresh the stream because Twitch does not count raiders as viewers anymore. Oh, thank you for that, Twitch, you jerk. But hello. Oh, Chara, how you doing? Vital, I have a big, strong thigh. Well, yeah, you got that Hispanic gene in you. Like it's a lot of the women in my Mexican side of the family. They have wide hips and thick thighs. It's brilliant. That's ridiculous. Well, welcome to the stream. A strange gentleman, thank you for the lurk. The fish dragon model reminds me of 321 penguins from Big Idea. Why does that sound familiar? I feel like I've heard that. Oh, I should think. Kind of cute thing Nathan recently told his coworkers why he doesn't have a business card yet. He's taken my last name, and they were like, "Oh, that's so adorable." Oh, neato. I don't have Hispanic genes. I'm a Hispanic in genes. I'll see myself fat. See, Chara, and that's why you got the ring. Claymore, thank you for the lurk. They did Veggie Tales? Oh, is that right? Interesting. Oh, I do remember the Penguins one. It's cursed to be Mexican American. So many dishes with carbs. I know. And I'm half Greek, so I was getting it from all angles. All right. If it wasn't empanadas and tortillas, it was freaking saganaki and gyros. Oh, man. What Bible translation do you seem to prefer? NIV is my favorite, personally. My family has been more of a family to him. Completely understandable. Try being Italian and Cajun. Ooh, you really got it. Thank you, Jerry. They're throwing up a few times. Aw, dear God, are you okay? I'm Native American primarily. You're right. I don't believe you. Nah, I'm kidding. Interesting though. Not Greek Khaleesi got non-fat Greek yogurt. Yeah, too bad I don't like it. I really don't like yogurt. It's really not good. I'm not a big fan of the yogurt. Sorry if you hear gurgling. Ugh. I have this inflamed throat and I need to be putting cold stuff in my gullet. Let's see. Yogurt is like medicine for your gut. I wish I liked it, honestly. What about yogurt and great and the great and powerful? Could not tell you. But how you doing, Farrell? Hey there, Raven. We're just kind of yapping for a bit. But it's not the most tasty thing. Yeah. Oh, is that right, Gotti? Ooh. I'm Irish and I don't know what else. So just white, yeah. Oh, nice hobbies. Oh. Oh, is that right? Lavender. I hear that. Huh. Interesting. But yeah. Point. Wait, what started this conversation? Oh yeah. Point is that I'm trying to lose weight because I do not like how I look. So I'm like, you know what? I really got to be careful on what I put in my mouth. First of all, Raid, I love Spaceballs, and how dare you? Hey there, Monkey. How are you today, chum? Oh, is that right, Star? Oh, interesting. But yeah, I'm a Grexican. So I'm brown. And depending on who you ask, I'm also half white. So whatever that means. Although, I gotta be honest, due to my Hispanic genes, I actually also have very thick thighs, but it doesn't look as good on dudes. And it said, I'm ugly like a teenage girl going through puberty. First of all, okay. Hobbies. I'm all about self-improvement here, okay? And part of improving is admitting when you're freaking ugly. Yeah, they are making a new Spaceballs. All the old people are coming back. I literally took that hydrate way before, like, or right. I took that hydrate right before you did that. So no, I've already taken your drink. Ooh, get outsmarted. Well, do it again? No, I'm not doing it again. And you can't stop me. Or can't start me. Because if you stopped me from not doing it, I guess that means I would do it. So you would have to stop me from not doing it, which means you would start me to do it. I don't know. Women like thick thighs and a buddy. Well, hopefully. Thank you, Jerry. Well, then, Katina, hopefully there'll be a girl out there who'll like me, because I have a very big butt and very big legs. And also a huge chest. Yeah. But anyway. Don't cry, dear COD. I love you too much. All right, fine. Num, 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 num. Literally Samson, apparently. Yeah, kinda. Except I got big legs. I got very big legs. I work out my legs just as much. Well, okay, that's not the most true answer I've given, but I do work out my legs. Men with nice butts are top tier. It's very true. Whoops, I went to do GPT, Jen, and Maria's stream is done. How you doing, Governor? It's good to see you. How was Grace's stream? Was it good? I love you too, Fish Father. I love you too, dear God. You little bean. I have big legs too. Mm-hmm. Well, back when I was, nah, you know what? I'm not going to say that. Point is, dudes with big legs are also, you know, guys, work out your legs. Don't skip leg day. Ladies appreciate a guy with a good lower body. Don't get me wrong. They appreciate a man with a really, really good upper body. That's true. All right. Wow. It has already almost been an hour. Golly, these streams go by fast. Hey there, Kaiden. It's good to see you. My calves are pretty well defined. That's good stuff. You don't want chicken feet. But yeah, you need to train all of your body. Agreed. And you should also put emphasis on your core. I've been told before my calves are good looking. It was by another guy, but I'll take it. My current job entails lifting lots of weights. Not too heavy, so I guess I'm always working out. Ugh, that was a bad one. Kind of. There's a whole thing with that. I won't go into it right now, but it's impossible for me to have small legs. Hey, blessings in disguise, huh? I used to do leg day all the time, but I got lazy. I don't know why, but I need full body now that I'm older. Hey, it's never too late to start. I have strong legs. I got to work on my upper body strength. You sure do. You ladies need to start working on your upper body. You want to have that figure 8 look? Guess what? You got to fix your chest and your back. Calves are decent, but only because I was fat for most of my life. Still a little overweight. Yeah, I don't like how I look. No girl's gonna find all this attractive. I gotta pay more attention to what I'm putting in my big fish gullet. And they burn good, Catino. I actually did my core exercises today. I like to do crunches and sit-ups for body fat core training. Makes the belly sore. Yup. It's important. I'd like a job that keeps me moving and stuff. Would be hitting work and exercise, 2 birds with 1 stone. I mean, you could be a laborer. You could be a janitor or custodian. They usually exploit them. Oh, so be careful. Keto has huge calves, oddly attractive. Aww. It makes me so happy when the women and the ladies and fellas in my chat who are married just like constantly go like, yeah, my husband or my wife got this. Ooh. Sketch on that back when I played baseball. Oh, nice. The goal is to be able to carry my husband around like a princess. I'm sure you appreciate that. Lots of guys like that. You're very bonita, Sam. No, I'm not. I used to be. I'm only 16, so I got time to get in shape. I mean, it's never too late to get into shape. Don't let anyone tell you anything. When they're just like, when people are like, yeah, now that I'm older, it's really hard for me to lose weight. I'm like, yeah, so it's not impossible. You're just being lazy. Do it. It's hard. It's really not hard. It's just you have to be consistent. Which is hard, fair point. Do it, Governor. You got this. I do need to work on my core more. Yes. Kind of working out via moving gig I've been doing. Nice. Lion crunches on the exercise wheel. That's what I consider sit-ups in the same league. Sometimes I'll just do crunches for that. Do mountain runners count as core training? Yes, yes they do. Oh, is that right, Crafty? What you doing today? You don't want to get me on that train. I won't shut up about him if you let me. I think it's cute, though, personally. I gotta get back to working out. I used to be pretty shredded for about a year ago. Well, the beautiful thing is you'll get there even faster. I know, Sam. See, Caden thinks I'm ugly. But, this works, but I've been told that I'm an 8 out of 10, but I need another opinion. I'm sure you're very attractive there, Bear. You've been getting older, ladies. It's better to start early, but do it anytime. Yeah. My girlfriend's harassing me in chat, and I don't like it. Give her a kiss to shut her up. Just walk over to her and be like, shut up. See? Golden thinks you're a 10 out of 10. That's why I need another opinion. Oh, come on. Golden's a beautiful woman. That means a lot. So, Sam's, I'm really not Golden. I've gained some weight since then, and I am horrid. Because I was big sad about something. I won't get into it, though. Sam's tier list around 2, and it's probably helped places. I hope it did help. I don't think I'm attractive. Don't know why people think I'm attractive in any capacity. Star, you're literally married. You do not. No. You don't get to say that. You just don't get to say that. You don't get to. I'm not attractive at all. I don't understand why you're married. So you're wrong. Like, is the answer. You literally have both a governmental document as well as a physical piece of accessories on your finger that show that you are, in fact, objectively pretty. Like, come on now. Yeah, married means you want. Exactly. Hey, Floss, good to see you. Keto can't touch me. That chud is working a 10-hour shift. He can come home real quick. I would. Just to show the moment you tell me, yeah, you can't come back because you're at work, I'd be like, hey boss, I'm taking an hour. And then I come back home. And then boom, my wife didn't even see it coming. Nathan is a biased source. How? How is he a biased source? I've been watching the model. You definitely fixed the face tracking. Thank you, Katino. That really does mean a lot. And I've been too obsessed with this that I've kind of like depressed myself. So that definitely helps. Love how dramatic Sam gets about that kind of thing. It's the truth, though, is it not? Am I wrong? It's actually really sweet. Yeah, isn't it? To start being mean to herself? Yes. She was like, I don't know why anyone thinks I'm attractive. Like, people say I'm super attractive. I'm not. I'm like, you're married, girl. So yes, you are. What do you mean? And look at that. She's not even responding. That's how you know I'm right. Face tracking is so cool. Aw, thank you, Nahan. You sweet bean. Sure, everyone here is very handsome and beautiful people. Yep, my community is the most attractive community. For me to take a trip home, I'll need 2 hours. It's almost 1 hour away. Hey, PTO. I can't say you are. See, Ducat thinks I'm ugly. I've seen the fish. No, I'm not, Golden. Stop. You're just sweet. Nathan is biased, though, because Nathan is Nathan. Okay, that's tautology, Star. All right, let me put it to you this way, Star. Since we're gonna go on this diatribe, okay, what is the measurement that would show that you are in fact objectively attractive? What is the thing you need? Because apparently a man getting down on one knee and going, will you be mine forever because I can't spend another minute without you in my life, since that's not the measurement of what makes you hot, what is? What, Brad Pitt needs to come up to you and be like, hey, pretty mama, is that it? I proposed to him and he said yes, because he was like, I can't imagine a life where I'm not with you. Same point. You're arguing semantics. See, she won't answer the question. She knows she's wrong. She knows she's wrong. Like, excuse me? What? What, the actor for Loki needs to come up and call you pretty? Like, what else do you need? You have a man who willingly wants to kiss you literally all the time. What do you mean you're not attracted? Shut up. Just shut up. Shut up with yourself. Yeah, Jason Momoa or whatever. Like, who needs to tell you you're pretty, Star? Well, see, she won't answer the question. Straw man, gaslighting. Well, what do debate bros say? You know, return her. She says she's the no. Yeah, man, proposal. You lost me at woman. Just discover white cheddar Cheetos. Dude, I like white cheddar Cheez-Its. They're my favorite. Making it hard to stay in shape, completely understandable. Compliment baiting. Nah, Star's not that kind of person. I know Starberry well enough. She's not trying to bait for compliments. She's very honest about herself. The thing is, though, it's not that she's being deceptive. She's just wrong. She is just wrong. I have this literally objective style of measurement to say why she is beautiful, and her response is, nuh-uh. Nathan, where are you? Where's Nathan? Get him over here so that way he could give you kisses so he could shut you up. What with you being wrong and stuff. God, can you believe these people vote? I'm sorry, I don't mean that. But anyway. Don't feel unattractive, Sam. The chums love your OnlyFans. Yeah. That is true. But I don't like the way that I look. And I'm like, okay. But again, I'm not saying this as like a depressive thing. I'm just saying it as like the fact of the matter. I'm doing things to lose weight. So I know I'll lose weight. I've done it before. I'll do it again. But I just looked in the mirror this morning. I was like, ugh, golly, man. Get over yourself. I call the ultimate argument, nuh-uh. Uh-huh. I'm going to continue this argument. I'm ugly. No, you're not, Hobbies. Verifiably, you're just wrong. Broski, I don't think I'm an attractive lady. Well, right. You're not trying to get married to yourself, are you? What, are you trying to be a Pokimane right now? I got a ring for myself, and I bought my own overpriced cookies. I am in thousands of dollars of debt. I don't think she said that last part. But my point is, I never thought about myself because I'm very, very low physical self-esteem. I'm married because Nathan likes me as a whole human. Right. Your physicality included. Yes. Yes. You don't think you're attractive because you're not trying to get with yourself. Okay? He does, though. Yes. Hey, man. Outlaw. You know what'll help that depression? Getting in shape. I had a lot of women. When you were young, you got a lot. You got dangerous. Nah, I really didn't get a lot of women. I actually got a lot of women recently. In that, I shouldn't say it like that. What I mean is more women found me attractive in my 30s than they did in my 20s. In my 20s, I was nothing. You only get them here if you text. I'm about to message him and be like, hey, your wife is saying she's ugly, and I'm telling her she's wrong. But the new smile, so hopefully I'll keep it golden. Just like your name says, you're golden, girl. You're adorable. Are you kidding me? That's true, Keto. I had to nerf myself so I could grind again. Wait, did Pokemon actually say that, Samson? The first part. She bought herself a ring. It was a trend on the internet for a while of I bought myself a ring because I'm marrying myself. It was, again, I don't want to smack talk her. I pray for her the way I pray for anybody, but it was one of those. I wouldn't be surprised if she did that just to farm engagement because, you know, being annoying is way easier than being talented. I'm not even saying that as a dig at her. I'm just saying that is just that's the reality of it. It's like, hey, if I can't be talented with some of the things that I'm doing, instead I'm just going to be annoying so people will engage with me. It is unfortunate. Yeah, Pokemon's weird. I pray for the girl. You'll say you're calling her old. No, I would never call Golden old, especially because she's not. Golden's a little baby, but she's adorable. My goodness. See a picture of Golden, you'll be like, oh! Self-love to the next level. Yeah. It's just very silly. At 30, men somehow become the most attractive, I guess. Yeah, well, that's because we're more stuck in who we are. I'm buying myself dinner because I'm single. I'm buying myself dinner because I want to eat. What are we playing today, Fishman? We're playing Worming from Home and then Dave the Diver. Take care, Lavender. Have a good workout. Yeah, Sniper Wolf as well. I'm not a baby. No, I don't mean like a literal baby, Golden. I mean like you're just young. You're young. But oh gosh, I really gotta pee. All this drinking water has like just went straight through me. Okay, give me a sec. Once I come back, we'll begin playing Worming from Home. Okay, everyone? I'll be right back. Oh, but while I'm gone, everyone, I want everyone to compliment Starberry and Golden Sunrose. Compliment them now. And in fact, you know what? I take that back. Compliment Starberry and Golden Sunrose and Floshed. I want compliments all over. Berate them with joyful things about themselves. Be the instrument of my compliment of destruction. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, okay, I'm back. Whew. All right, gaming thing. All right, have they been thoroughly complimented? Hey there, Dober. Good to see you. Starmy, you're young. Yeah, see? And Snowy is an absolute darling of a person. And she thinks you're beautiful too. So, ha! Once again, Samson right, everyone else wrong, unless they agree with me, in which case you are right too. All right. All right. Flosh, that's untrue. You're not old, and you're not a fart. You're a seasoned bachelor. Yeah, an alternate's a cute little fetus boy. The only one right is Jesus. Right. And I worship the Lord Jesus. Ergo, I am right by proxy. Hey there, Lethal Cade. How you doing? Took some medicine. I'm back. Oh, speaking of fetuses. Hey, Dakar. I don't feel good enough for a compliment today. Well, too bad, because it's not just a compliment, Snowy. It's the truth. Am I a fetus? Well, I don't know how old you are. And don't mention how old you are. Not saying to do that. But if you are under the drinking age, in my eyes, you are a fetus. I know I ain't a fetus. You really are, though. I ain't a freaking fetus. Oh, but dear God, you're the chat fetus. Ew. That's nasty. I'm a youthful fetus. Exactly. See, if Dober can admit that he's a fetus, why can't you? Fetus Deletus. How you doing, Hangry? Because I was just chiming in. I don't understand. Why do you feel bad? This gives us stuff to talk about. That's a good thing. I actually need that for stream. So thank you. You must accept the truth that you are handsome, man. No. I'm not. Not yet. But I will be. Surviving Samson. I literally met Samson in person. He's a handsome fella. Yeah, but I gained a little weight since then. I met Flosh too. He's a handsome man. Ladies, he's eligible. I'm a grandpa. No, you're not, Gizmoof. So I'm a fetus to you, but Chera isn't. She's drinking age, therefore an unk. Yeah, she's a full-blown woman. And you are a baby, Keto. All right, I got the hydrate. Oh. I will accept that I'm an attractive person if you accept it yourself. You don't have to accept it, Star. You just are. So if you deny it, you're just wrong. Welcome to life. Hey there, Invincible. Good to see you. Do I have dimples? Yes, I do, actually. I have a lot of work to do. We all do, but you're an attractive guy, man. Caps lock to type normally instead of using the shift key. Yeah. What will need to happen for you to believe that you are a handsome man? Lose weight? Gain more muscle? That's literally it. Once that happens, and it will happen because it's already happening. Once that happens, oh yeah, I'm super attractive then. But I'm not now. Then I will deny entirely until you are nice to yourself. Okay, then you're just going to be wrong. I feel as though I am not attractive. Well, if it helps, today's Bible study has a lot to do with these things. So stick around. All right, let's play some worming. I spent enough time sitting here yapping, being right while you're all being wrong unless you agree with me, in which case you're right as well. All right, let's see. All right, let me get the game going. Please work for me. Please. Yes! Oh, thank you. Thank you, God in heaven. Okay. Whew. Perfect. All right, let me get my things. Oh, no. Ah! The streamer is wrong, chat. Nah. Don't you know? If I'm the streamer, that means everything I say is correct. Oh, is that right, Rave? Mushy's actually doing that too. How goes it so far? Where are you at? Sam is a trout. All right, that's it, Durkod. I'm not about to listen to a little fetus baby. But this game is called Worming from Home. It's about being a worm and you work from home. For men's mental health, this will be about how to create a life for yourself. Sweet, I can use controller. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and get started. But who's the kumquat? Well, didn't you say you felt like one? I like kumquats, though. Starting the day off. Absolutely wormtastic. This is my bed. Do you see it? Take notes, fellas. What's this? Oh! Gotta get ready for the day. Oh! Alright, here we go.
Howdy.
Alright, hold on. Oh, yo! Uh-oh. Ow! Hey, you know what? I kind of dig the music. We're going to keep that there. Alright, password is worm123. Well, I probably shouldn't tell everyone that. Head bash. Oh. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Okay. How am I gonna do this? Oh, huh! Well, this isn't the most manly thing I've done, but okay. I want to turn off this music. Okay. There we go. There we go. And come on. Freaking! Oh, I thought that was the volume. Oops. Okay, hold on a second. Anyway, this game is about being a worm and you're working from home. How do you turn up? Whatever. Can I sprint? Oh, I got a D20. Hey. For men's mental health, everyone, this is going to be a big story about how to create a life for yourself and how to find freedom in it. Rolling the D20, and look at that. I got a 16. That's good. Hold on. Where's the 20? There it is. No! Wait. What? All right. Hold on a second. D20. Perfect. You see that? A real man makes his own luck. All right, let's get to work. We gotta log into the computer here. Yeah, exactly, Thane. That's how I'm gonna get over my depression. Just to have a good cry. All right, worm. I don't need to look at the screen. Or do I? Oh, whatever. All right. Worm. 1, 2, 3. What do you mean, cheater? It's not cheating. It's called influencing, okay? Weighted dice. I call weighted dice. With the worm. Enter.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. The name's Tippy. Tippy the... Oh, they always try to keep me locked up in the computer. One sec.
Hey, Tippy. For the record, words are gross and I no longer love you. Hey, Meme Lord.
That's better.
Yeah, this is my tax hack,
My
Kiba.
name's Tippy, your friendly neighborhood piece of paper. I'll be here to get you back on track after your recent unpaid vacation.
Yeah, ain't nothing better than a... Oh, my laptop's almost dead. hoops. Boom. Boom, chicka, boom, boom. Whew.
As
Alright.
you probably remember, the job is pretty simple. As a junior financial analyst, your job is to... Huh, they give junior analysts phones now? You should probably pick that up. It's from your boss.
I'm a junior analyst. I don't know what that is, but it sounds impressive. Ladies, can you confirm? Is it in fact impressive? All right, hold on. All right, hold on a second. Come on.
Big guy, it's Steve.
Hey, Steve.
I just want to call to see how everything's going.
Stop it! I can't hear Steve.
Where you currently are, we do have a new position that just opened up.
Hey!
It's associate.
Can I get the phone back to the receiver to
financial
hang it up?
I think you may have had your eye on it
Okay.
for a while. Look, I'm thinking that if you get your performance up, if you get those numbers up,
Gosh, he talks
and, we
just
see a
like
big
this.
improvement from you, be a real team player, then I'm thinking you're gonna be eligible for a promotion pretty soon. Okay.
Ooh, promotion for the
I'm just
worm.
gonna keep an eye on you. I'm really gonna be observing and watching your performance in this next quarter. And
Golly,
what I
they
would
talk
really
like
love
people
is
from
seeing
the
some
biz.
growth from you to maybe,
Yeah, and we're
see yourself
gonna
as a new
see your performance, and it's like, golly, what are you, a valley girl? Talk to me like a man. Hey, I'm gonna keep my eye on you. Make sure that everything goes well.
Time because I'm all ears. And yeah, remember we're a family here, okay, buddy?
Yeah, that's what they
So,
all
look,
say.
Thanks for the chat. It was great to hear from you, and I'll see you
Come
later,
on,
okay?
hang
Bye-bye
up,
now.
hang up, please. I can't stand this person.
That's wonderful news! You don't give those out often, so Steve must really like it. Just imagine it. You've been a junior financial analyst here for, carry the 2 years?
How did you carry the 4 and got 2 years?
6 years? Okay, my friend, you're gonna get that promotion, and you're gonna do it in style.
That's what I'm talking about.
Steve, that you're the most valuable financial analyst at this company, and then knock his socks off in a one-on-one promotion interview.
Does he know that I'm a worm? Because if not, there might be some questions to be had.
It should be easy for a go-getter like you. Hop to it.
Okay, let me put the phone back on the thing. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Look at the wall. Look at the wall calendar. Where's the wall calendar? Wall calendar? Oh, maybe that's how. Okay, hold on a second.
Now you're a moron!
Ringmaster, thank you for the resub, chum. How you doing, Dez? They even pay a worm? We're about to, well, they better pay me. I don't work for free. Okay. What's this now? Enter 9 and B cell 4. You got it. See, this is real adult things. This is how the men are made. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna do that. And then, hi-ya! Click the box, and now we're going to put a 9 down. We're going to use the numpad because it's more effective. Check this out. 18 bucks. Woo!
Hello.
You could always now. Oh, I can? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, where am I? All right, and then we're going to go up 1. Hi-ya! And what am I adding? No, go up. I said go up. What is this? What is broken? There we go. And one more. Perfect. Fire. Enter the name of the intern we should lay off in F2. Who should we fire? Did I not look at the calendar? Where's the Oh. Hey, Bruce. Good to see ya. How do I look at this?
This absolute beauty is your calendar. It's got everything an analyst needs to keep themselves, analyzing.
That's me,
When you
John
get a task with
Analyst.
a specific deadline, it'll show up on the calendar in blue.
Okay.
Oh, here's one now. Your big goals go over here on the action items page. There's no rush to get these done. They'll stick around for as long as you need. Sometimes events will get marked on your calendar in orange. There's no completing these ones. They're just here to help you keep track of what's going on.
Interesting.
How is a physical calendar automatically populated with relevant and well-formatted information, you ask? Great question. Well, remember to check your calendar every now and then.
Okay, cool. Who am I firing? It says Mark. Mark called you a worm, not a worm. Well, he's only got 1 rating, so I guess Mark would be the one. All right, sorry, Mark. You gotta go. Oh, no! That's okay. Mistakes are normal. Okay. Sorry, Mark. You gots to go, hombre. M-A-R K. Whoops. K. You're done, Mark! Get out of my house! I can't even finish my Sudoku. It's a 4x4. Thanks. What? Okay, I guess we'll figure this out. Worms are resilient creatures, just like men. And chances are some feminist is like, yeah, and they're worms like men. Ha! Anyway, that's how feminists laugh if you didn't know. Okay. I assume a 2 goes there? Let's do it. Oh, it is a 2. Nice. Look at all that money I'm making right now. Gosh, I'm so freaking good at this game. Continue the projection pattern in B5. B5. Okay. All right. Whoops. Too far. Too far. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Anyone know what this is? Anyone know the answer to this?
Hey, Mama, did you see the bits I sent you in chat?
Look at you go, son. Hard at work, proving you're not just the obligatory worm DEI hire.
That's right! I earned my spot here. I am a strong, independent worm that don't need no dirt. Okay? The only dirt I need is the dirt on my coworkers in case they cross me. In case they think that they can betray me. It's 7,000? Alright. Oop. Come on. Did I do it? And then enter. $70,000. Why would you lie to me? All right, hold on. Can you believe Hobbies lied to me like that? Strange gentlemen at least tell me the truth. Stop moving away from the screen so I can see it. You got it. Enter 7 in D4. Okay. Come on, come on. There we go. 7 in D4. Yep. Look at all that money I'm making. God. Soon I'm gonna buy that Worm Lake house and then make out with my super hot worm wife. Nah, you're good, Hobbies. I'm just messing. Enter your height or length in inches. By B3. B3. Where are you? Me! Okay. My height. Do I measure my height?
Howdy.
Maybe something on the desk would help. That's what I'm looking for there, little buddy. Oh. That should help. Let's see. How many inches am I? I'm like roughly like 3-ish inches. Right? Yeah, I'm like 3 inches. Perfect. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, Sign, good to see you. Yeah, I'm kind of the big one in my family. Enter 3693 and F3. Okay, easy. Easy peasy, cover girl. Almost there. All right, 3693. 3693. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. All right. And then 9. Come on. Curse my vestigial non-hands. Someone even say above average. Yeah, it's incredibly above. In fact, in some cultures, it's giant. All right, what am I doing? F1. Okay, cool. 3472. 3472. 3, 4, 7, and 2. Yeah! No double pressing, Fish Daddy. I'm sorry, I'm just such a girthy worm. D2. We can do that. And then D2. 294. Whoa, no! All right, good. Then 9 and then 4. Hold on. Yay! Have I tried using the giant mouse? A little bit. I just been sitting here making money. C3, we're putting in 85. And then 85. Oh, gosh. So good at this game. Enter 16 and C1. We can do that. Oh, there we go. Perfect. And then 16, easy. All right. Enter 34 and A1. Easy. I wish jobs actually worked like this. You do the task and you get paid the amount of money. And now I know what people do for a living. I'm back in your pod when you're ready to go to sleep. But yeah, but I'm on a roll right now. C5. Do that. Here, I want to make at least $300. Then I'll go to sleep. If I can make $300 a day, shoot. One more. 457. 457. Kabam. That's right. I'm the Sigma Worm. Sigma grind set. Enter 7 and D4. Awesome. Whoops. And then a 7. 7. 7! There we go. Alright, we're almost there. Well, uh-oh. Did I type that? I'm sure it's fine. B5. Fight a reading nook failed. What do you mean I'm working? Give me a sec. 135. 135. 5. There we go. All right, we made 100. We made $300. We'll keep it there for now. Tree Fitty. All right, let's get back into sleeps. Woo! Ah! Oh shoot, if I don't get my 4 hours of sleep, or sorry, if I don't get my 8 hours of sleep, it actually affects my stats. Oh gosh, so now I'm gonna be slower.
Good morning, sunshine. You look like $1,000,000. I spent the night pondering, as I tend to, and I have some fresh wisdom to impart upon you.
Lay it on me,
About
Paperman.
the greatest financial analysts to ever live. People like Warren Buffett, John Maynard Keynes, our boy Dave from Senior Leadership. They all must share something, some core trait, some driving factor that launches them up above the rest.
Ollie, looks like you need to get more,
Thanks.
Saline.
The greats have
Thank you
all
for the
been
alert,
unburdened
Kiba.
by a cramped workstation, able to spread their ideas. Clearly, you need one of those big L desks that everyone else has. A world of financial It might be a little expensive. What would you do without me? Good luck.
Okay, I guess I should check the calendar. Going on a walk? Have a good walk. What's going on in the calendar for today? Nothing. Literally nothing. Okay. Get back to work. Are there other things I could do? Alright, what's E3? We can do that. Look at this. This is an easy streak. E3. Whoops. Up. Up. Go! Alright, there we go. Perfect. E3. And now, I'm gonna put 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5, 5. And then 2, 4. Two, 4. What relaxes me when the things I'm working on work? I'm not even remotely kidding. I'm a workaholic. All right, let's figure some things out. I want to see something. Oh wait, let me look at how much that desk is. How do I exit this application? Respond to Steve. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, what you have for dinner there, Golden? All right, hold on. Okay, and we're gonna go up. Nice. Okay. Respond to Steve, huh? All right, Steve. Prepare to get responded to. All right, almost there. Almost there. And perfect. Hi-ya!
The Humble Messages app, the backbone of every productive company. When you get a message from someone, your possible responses will show up here. But hey, if you want to say something else,
Yeah. I get. Look, I am a grown worm, all right? This ain't the backyard anymore. I know what I gotta do. Have you had the chance to update the January report recently? Need to make sure everything is up to date. Did I? Did I do that? Sure. I probably did. Yeah, I did it. Is it right? Did I do it? Did I respond to Steve? Anyway, okay. I think I did it, basically. I mean, I did, right? Yeah? Or do I have to type that in? Yeah, let me type that in. Let me take the safe route here. Okay? Yeah. And now it's time to wiggle my way to say yes! Oh, I actually just have to type that in. And you're just killing it these days. I know. I'm killing it like the humble crow killed my family. And now, we're going up and over. Come on. Would you love me if I was a worm, Samson? I love you now, Golden, but yes, I would. Okay, let's see how much that thing is to buy. I wanna get that. Is what I want to get. All right, where am I? A reading nook. Worm weights. Wait, worm weights? Oh yeah. Getting that. Stabilized mouse. L desk. What's an L desk? Oh, interesting. What are upgrades? A wormhole portal. Yeah, why not? Water cooler. Would you love me if I was a worm? Of course, hobbies. Cup. Oh, I read that as something very different. Let's see. Let's do that. Why not? Perfect. Where's the weights? Where's the weights? I gotta get those gains, baby. Hey, I found Peak. How you doing, El Dios Calabeza? I hope I'm saying that right. All right, come on. Oh. Ooh. Up. Oh, gains. 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 I'm gonna be huge. Somebody order me some SARMs. I'm crushing it. Ah! No, I need to get more muscle. Hold on. This is now all I care about. Oh, wow. This is finicky. Uh-oh. This is so finicky. All right, hold on. There we go. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Ah! I want to be the biggest worm. Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm so fast. But I'm so huge!
Welcome to the perk tree.
What's this?
Well, of course there's a perk tree. Why wouldn't there be?
How you doing, Rain? Everybody catches the worm, but this worm has hands and gains by his side. You better believe it.
Before you lies 198 unique perks, each with multiple. When spending your
That's great. Shut up. I need to know what makes me stronger. Strength. Built different. You're immune to debuffs for lack of. Ooh, but I like strength. No! Fine. I need more strength, though. I need to be huge. Look, there's a fish. There's a fish as the logo right next to the gains. What's this? Grind set. Reduce the price of all training items in the shop. I need this. All right, here we go. I hope you enjoy this game, because this is all I'm going to be doing now. Yes. 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 I'm so huge. Oops. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Big. Oh, I can feel the contractions. So huge. I didn't hit the wall. That was garbage. I hated that. Time to get big. Time to get huge. See, Happy Men's Mental Health Month. I don't care if you're a man or a worm. Gains are eternal. Gains. Yes! Yes. All right, and if I get one more, I can be built different. So we're gonna be built different. I'm built different. I'm huge. I'm hot. I am the greatest worm. All the hot worm babes are gonna look at me and be like, yo, dude, that guy knows how to wiggle through dirt. And I'll be like, you know it, baby. How would you like to be the potted plant of my life, eh? I'm almost there. Up. Almost there. Now you're a man. A man, man, man. Now you're a worm. Whoops. We're almost there. Yes. Yes. I wish this wasn't so finicky. All right, we did it. Max level. I'm built different. Okay. All right, now what am I gonna do with this? Oh, maybe get back to work. Oh, this is way better. Oh, that's so good. Oh, this is amazing.
Hey, Mama, did you see the bits I sent you in chat?
Damn, it's a whole load of worm flexing power daddy-o.
Yeah, take notes, men. You gotta get those gains in. They are the solution to literally all of your problems. A3, you got it. Come on. Enter 4. Nice. Oh, hey, where's that portal to another? Oh, shoot! How am I gonna get back up there? This might not be great. I don't know if I can get back up there.
How about you and me playing doctor?
Oh, shoot, I got raided. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Nami Reacts, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. Hello, Namikaze. Good to see you. Runa Ethel, hello. Welcome in. As you can see, for Men's Mental Health Month, what game better to play than Worming from Home? I do not know how to get back up, but that's okay. We'll figure this out. Ow! What? Oh! Here's that portal to an alternate dimension that I bought. See? Hard work pays off, everybody. Now, what's in here, I wonder? Oh! Yeah, I should probably go to bed first, huh? Let's go to bed. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow's a good day. Hope you're having a blessed day. Blessed by the best, chum. Wait, what? I have to respond to someone? Oh, fine. Who do I have to respond to? Let's see. And then, all right, let's respond to this guy, and then I'll go to bed. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right there. And hiya! Right, who am I responding to? M. Hey, how's work? Ah, shoot. This is gonna take a bit. All right. Fine. All right, here we go. Fine, comma, space. How about you? Whoops. All right, here we go. How? Ish. I am just like a human. How about? Whoops. That's not how you spell that. About. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, yeah? What you working out today, Namikaze? How about... Why can't I just send him a U? Come on now. Us millennials invented that. We should at least use it. All right, here we go. Did it! All right, time to fall asleep. Oh my gosh, that took me 2 hours! Alright, hold on a second. Haha! Ah! I feel good on a Wednesday. All right. Change the radio channel. Due today at 3 a.m. Okay. You can just do that now. Oop. Whoops. Uh-oh. Perfect. All right, let's go back into that dimension. I paid good money for it. Is that a type with worm intentions? You better believe it. Chest and triceps? Ooh, that was me yesterday. Woo! Haha! Kia! Look at me just absolutely crushing this. Huh! Uh-oh. No! Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. No, big money. Alright, we're good. Ha! Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what Daddy likes. Daddy watches. Oh! There we are. I don't know what's at the end of this, but we're gonna figure it out together. Because men don't run away from a challenge. Am I right, fellow men, fellow chest hair havers? Oop! Oh no. I wonder if you get a swimsuit by the end. We're about to find out. Uh-oh. Well, thankfully I'm not actually timed on this. So it's fine. Okay. Kind of launches me forward anyway, so here's what we'll do. Yeah! We're learning the mechanics! No wonder I eat these things. I'm like a snake, but way less cool. Here we are, yes. Yes, that golden thing is mine! Uh-oh. Alright, that might be hard, but it's okay. Wait, can I just... Oh, I sure can! Look at this! This is perfect! Golly, I'm just absolutely slaying it right now. Literally, yes, Queen Slay. Ah! Alright, starting now, I am yes, Queen Slaying. Ah! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Check this out. Uh-oh. Oh, how you doing, Zan? It's good to see you. Is that right? I hope everything went well on your dentist appointment. Come on. Come on! This might be a bit of a challenge. It's okay. We innovate. Oh! Now, how does one get over there? How do... I'm literally the peak of physical worm activity. Up! Well, that wasn't it. What if I jump up here? Yeah! How do you like... Okay. Didn't do super well that time.
Hello.
Try getting a running start, especially for big jumps. Is that not what I was doing? Oh. Thank you, paper guy. Uh-oh. No, not again! Running start. What? I'm peak physical worm. All right, good. Now we're gonna do the same here. Hup. Yes. No! It's fine. It's fine. We're almost there. Okay. Yes. Almost have it. Ooh! This is bananas. Shortcut! Uh-huh. You see? A real man makes his own way in life. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's basically Mario Galaxy. But that's okay. Yes. Alright. Making our way downtown. Walking fast. Face it. No, no, no! Oh! Okay, we're good. Walking fast, faces past, and I'm homebound. Did you see those crunches? See, that's why we work out core. That's why we work out. No, 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 no. All right, we're good. All right, where do I go from here? Probably up there, yeah? All right, let's do it. Oh, nope. You got it, Crafty. We're gonna do this together as a team. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh. What do you think you're gonna get if you're gonna complete it? I don't know, but I hope it's a shirt. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, wait. Maybe I can go there. Hold on a second. All right. This is difficult. Wait, do I go there? Is that where I go? All right, hold on. Yes. Also need strong legs to make those jumps. It's true. No! I get knocked down, but I get up again. Yeah. I am a worm on a mission, and nothing but new thing. Oh wait, do I go up here maybe? It's a very small square, but we're gonna try it. Yes, 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 I'm the best. Oh no. Crap. Ah! Oh, no, 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 no! All right, we gotta hold forward. Okay. Almost. Maybe from the apex right here, and then we're gonna fly like a bird. Na, 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 na. I don't know what that is, but by Jove, I want it. All right, here we go. Chronicles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No worries, Lethal. Give her the hydrate. Check this out, everyone. Oh, we're so freaking close. Can I just make it from here? Hold on. I have become Worm Phoenix. A worm of victory! Hard mode. Did I do it? I did it! Sweet! What's this? Uh-oh. What's this all about? Uh-oh. Check this out. I'm gonna flex it harder. Ah! Skip it. Uh-huh. Take care, Namikaze. God bless you. Ah! Oh, you fail once, you go all the way. Oh, no, we're not doing that. I already proved what I needed to prove. Hooray! Okay. Back to work for this dedicated worm. We gotta get some of that moolah. We gotta make some money, honey. How am I gonna get all the babes if I don't got the cash? 4 and C5, got it. And then C5. We're entering 4 in that bad boy. Let's see. Ow. Oh. Yep. All right. I think we basically got the gist of this game, yeah? I think this game just keeps going until you stop, I assume. But we got the gist of it. Ow! We'll end it. We'll end this game when it gets to my birthday. How's that sound? I think that sounds pretty good. Let's see. B4. I can do that. Play forever. Yeah, probably. All right, 476. Or 7618. Nice. We got $300 again. Oh, we're already there. 82. Fish. 472. Backstreet's back. You got it. Yeah. Right now. On the right. Dude, I'm just killing it right now. We're putting a 6 in this bad boy. Woo. B5. We're putting a 9 over there. 360. Where? In D2? Easy peasy. And then we're gonna put 2 over there. 360. Yeah. This game's a meme lord. Yeah! C2, we're putting 54. See all that money I'm making? All that cash? Cash. Oh, I got a new message. Hold on. Probably from my boss telling me what an absolute super powerful gamer I am. Like, dude, you're killing it. I'm like, I know, I'm a worm. I'm getting love bombed? What am I doing? I was gonna say, whoever's love bombing me, are they hot? Yo, did you see the game over the weekend? Yay, football. Which one? I would say. There we go. Look at this. Which space? Whoops. Nope. 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 That was a mistake. Bad. Bad. All right. Which Juan? Uh-oh. Which one-y? One-y-chan. Okay. Which one, buddy? You could tell me. The big important one? That answers that. Do you live under a rock or something? I mean, I live under a bunch of rocks, really. Golly, way to judge my lifestyle. What's your name? Trevor? I don't want to be judged by a guy named Trevor. Okay, I was kidding. Stop. Why can't I just say LOL, huh? Ha. Yeah, he sounds like a Trevor. Exactly. Nice. 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 No! Nicer! Come on. Not inaccurate. Exactly. Truth comes into fruition. Exactly. Because saying it would be too easy. Very true. Also, welcome in, Jason. I'll let you get back to it. Don't need Steve busting your balls for talking to me all day. Joke's on you. I don't think I have those. All right. We are going to put this up here. Clock. Maybe I should go to bed early. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go to bed early. I'm going to sleep. I need to catch up on my Z's. Yes! This time I actually landed in it! Very nice. Go sleep, hobbies. You need your beauty rest. My computer's asleep. Well, it's time to turn that bad boy on. Haha. Uh-oh. Ah, my nice gaming chair. Uh-oh. No. Stop! This thing's got a hair trigger. Check my calendar. Oh, good point. I'm like a snack, except I'm not cool. My birthday's tomorrow. Woo! User login. Let's get inside. We got the W, the O, the R. That is not an R. That's wolf. And then 1, 2, tree, and then oh, nice, nice. Are hermaphroditic. Thane, what did I tell you about speaking French to me, man? What do you mean incorrect? That's crazy. That is cool, though. That means they're just self-sufficient. They're like, look, I could just give birth to myself. It's like, whoa. Worms are so cool. Whoops. All right, let's see. So you're telling me I could just date myself? Is that what you're saying, Thane? I look in the mirror and go, hey, mama. Slithering on down and... Uh-oh. Ha! Let's make some money, honey. Hey there, Fenla. Good to see you. Yeah, I got it working. Still got to do a lot more adjustments onto it, but I'm doing all right. How are you today? Let's see. If the worm doesn't worm itself, it does with another worm that looks like the worm, equivalent to a handshake. Is that right? They reproduce with another worm. No, I didn't want messages. Dang it. We gotta go back to the spreadsheet. I gotta do my job. Yes. Gotta make them bucks. Also English and wolf. I hear that. So you're kind of like super epic. Eh. 91. Oh, goodness. I hope you're okay there, Fenla. All good, but night before was brutal. Oof. Brutal worm struggle. Yes. We're amazing. Alright, E3. We can do that. Whoops. 975. 9 7. That is not a 5. Oh, I'm gonna get fired if I keep making rookie mistakes like this. A 5. And then 2 down. And then we're getting a 572. Die! Slither, slither, slither. Ah, ha, 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 ha. B5, we can do that. 54. Whoops. Guys, hey, Lethal Weeaboo, how you doing? What else can I do around here? I can't go on the ground, apparently. After 40 to 45, every man should start. Man, that just makes me feel old. I'm kidding. 40 to 45 is not old. I haven't been to the doctor in a hot minute. Call 911, let's do it. Hey, Jimothy. All right, come on. It's disconnected. I can't call anybody. I'm trapped. Wow, it's already 4:20. You know, I'm going to bed early because I want it to be my birthday now. It's my birthday! I don't have to work, do I? You just impaled you. Yeah, a little bit. It's okay, though. It's my birthday! Oh, shoot. Is that my phone? Why do I have a landline? Let's try. I got a 3. It's my birthday, not yours. Is it your birthday? Oh! Help! I fused with my die! I'm Die. Thank you forever. Help me!
Howdy.
All right, well, this is fun and all, but I think we got the general gist of this whole thing, haven't we? All right, now I want to play some Dave the Diver, because new Dave the Diver DLC is coming out, and I got to finish this game. But that was fun. So that's Worming from Home. That game is not out yet, but it will be. Oh. And I haven't played Dave the Diver in a hot minute. I wonder if anything's changed. Let's see. Dave the... Oh, gosh. I am so sore. Okay, that's pretty loud. We're going to put that down. Now, why isn't it capturing, huh? Why you gotta not capture that? Please. Take care, Crafter. Oh, there it is. I think that's gonna... That should be fine. Okay. Can y'all see it? Can y'all hear it? Let me know if everything is okay. What was I supposed to do? I have to catch Cleone. I don't know what that is, but I gotta catch it. I also need a eggplant and a carrot. Let's go to the farm. Very nice. I'm glad everyone could see and hear it. Very nice. Rice is growing. You're not rice. Get out! Now what's this? Did I already water all these? I think I did. Okay, what's this? Nothing. I do not remember what I was doing. Take care, Crafty. It's rice to meet you. Yeah. Oh, I got $7 grand. I got some stuff. All right. What's my ranking on Cooksta? Oof. Not even close. What are my to-do list? Capture a clear. I guess that's my main quest. I need 2 corals. I forgot about her. Mama. Talk to Yami at the seahorse race, and then vegetable sushi. I got white rice, but I need eggplants and carrots. Where do I get that? I mean, games on your phone? I think I do, actually. Where do I get carrots? Farm now. Oh, I'm growing them already. Oh, I think that's what this says, right? I think so. What about mail? Curry party, don't care. Oh, let me feed Catino, though. Look, that's Catino. There she is. I gotta feed Catino's family. Hold on. Let's give you some high-quality cat food. Hey! Just in case you ever think I don't love you, Catino. All right, let's go to the boat. Carrot stew. Yeah, we'll get that. All right. Can I upgrade myself at all? I cannot. I'm basically like max upgrading most things. Interesting. Onward and upward for this old boy. And thanks to Nahan, I now know the lore behind Dave the Diver. It's a very sad but beautiful story. Now then. Oh, what's this? What's down here, eh? I love it too. Dave the Diver, I'll never forget, like, Dave the Diver, I've had some really good conversations while playing this game. Golly, those are some of the hardest times of my life. The lore as an inspiration for the Diver himself. Yep, it's a beautiful story. All thanks to Nahan. She was like, yeah, check this out. And I was like, whoa. Is it just me or is it grassier than it was before? I say do it, Nahan. Do it in, I think media is the best one to do it for. Let's see. Nah, we're good on that. All right, I gotta find those thingies. I gotta find these little thingies for the Japanese girl. So where am I gonna find all that? Can we cook it, Dave the Diver? Yes, we can. Don't tempt me, Frodo! Ow! You've tempted me for the last time. Can't wait to put you on some rice, butto! We're swimming in the ocean. Ah! I forgot they do that. No, that's not really anything. Okay. Where to go? Oh, it's a tiger shark. Hold on a minute. You're not really that big, are you? Oh! Tiger sharks are not that big. I'm pretty sure. But they are big on the menu. Enjoy never seeing water again. That is what you get for defying me. Oh my gosh, I just realized the game capture is super loud. I'm sorry. What we're gonna do? Turn that down to like right there. Okay. That works. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize the capture was that loud. Hush dart. Nah, we don't need that. Look, it's a puffer fish. Oh. Alright, let's get some more oxygen. Can we cook Dave? We can, but I'm pretty sure we'd violate a couple of rules. I think a few people of the government probably wouldn't, you know, be like big fans of that. Pufferfish, don't tempt me. Is this a dead end? I think it is. I've been bamboozled by the blue hole. Yes, that is what this place is called. You can do it at night when everyone is sleeping. That's true. Nothing says I believe in what I do by I will sneak it by everybody. All right, let's see. Ooh! Yeah! Oh, those are my favorite melee weapons. Let's go in the blue hole depths. We need to capture one of these. Phew, all done. I should go back up now. Or should I go back up now? Samson can't read. What the heck is that? Oh my gosh! Help! Okay, so that's how Dave the Diver dies, I guess. What is this place? Okay, that's just not real. Oh no! That's such a big Cleone! Every time he says Cleone, I think of Keone, and I'm just like, Keone, you look different. You rebranded? By the way, Keone's a good friend. Go follow her. She's a good friend. It's Keone Queen! No! I probably won't get away without a fight. Whatever. Let's defeat it first. Prepare to get wrecked. That's gross. Ah, it's farting on me! Ah! That was just nasty. I'm beating you up! I'm beating you up! That's right. That's how we do it in the old school, eh? That's how fish fight. What a monster. It still stinks. Let me see if there's anything useful to pick up. Like its corpse. Come here. Yeah. Yes. Usually known as the Sea Angel. It's a real thing? I see something shiny over there. I should go have a look. Really? Speak that alien fish. Yeah. It's gonna eat Dave. It was, and then I came back with a vengeance. Okay, that does me nothing. But we're gonna do this. Nice. Get some ammo just in case there's a round 2. Huh? A photo of Maki. That's the girl who we're collecting all these things for. I'll have to take it back up. She was like, I want to have Keone soup. And we're all like, okay. Oh, I guess I'm not over yet. All right, well, while I'm here... Let's see if there's anything I can get. Hey, don't sass me, boy. So let's see. We diving under the water. Anything down here? Oh, there's you. You know what? I don't feel like fighting you. Enjoy the ride, idiot. The angel's little wing flap, similar to how hummingbirds flap their wings, in an infinite motion to swim around. Interesting. It's a 6-kill shark. Well, it's about to go on a 5-course meal. A sideways 8 motion. Is that right? Interesting. I'm glad you're still here, Snowy. Hey, knock that off, or I'll come back. And you don't want me coming over there when I'm angry. Okay, wasn't I supposed to do stuff for the fish people? You know what? Maybe I'll take a visit over there real quick before I bounce out. Is this where they are? I'd super forget. I super forget. Oh, I feel stupid. Help! You know what? I'll visit them tomorrow. Come on, we have to feed the Japanese girl her dead father's favorite meal. Hooray! All right. Let's do some. Oh, what are the fireworks for, I wonder? Hello? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh! Help! Whoa! What a strong earthquake all of a sudden? Earthquakes are becoming more frequent and intense. I should go check if Bancho Sushi is all right. Well, we were about to just go there, weren't we? Lower the volume just a little bit more. That might be a little too low. Let's do 15. 15 sounds good. 15's a good number. Yeah. Why is it so loud? Here, we'll do 18. We'll do that. Gotta stop messing with it. All right, come on. Ugh. How's the audio capture? Wow, it is like weirdly loud and quiet all at the same time. All right. Oh, do that. We're gonna do this. Okay, this is how Dave dives. Here, a Cleone, like you asked. It's so beautiful. Thank you, Dave. And I found this. Huh? Is this a photo of me? There was a huge Cleone. I found this in its home. There's a button on the back. Try pressing it. Oh. Okay. Big sad. Also, let me know if the volume's too loud, because the volume's been kind of going all over the place. Maki, it's your father. If you're watching this, then I've probably failed my expedition. I couldn't really take care of you with my busy schedule. My greed for more work has turned me into an irresponsible father. It's fine. All right, good. You haven't been able to make friends because we kept moving around because of my work. Even so, I want you to forgive me for being a terrible father. And live a confident life. And your dreams of becoming a chef, I hope it becomes true. I'll keep watching over you from afar, so don't ever lose your smile. I was killed by a giant jellyfish. It's crazy, right? It seems to have cut off. Hey, so listen, I know this is kind of a big emotional moment for you, but we're about to open. So maybe take this elsewhere. Just trust me. Just trust me on this one. Don't be too upset. He's probably dead. Oh, Dave. Please let me work here. What? Yes, my father wouldn't like to see me so lethargic and sad. I want to show him what I'm I want to show him that I'm doing just fine and working hard. And as you've shown concern for me and helped me, I'd like to help you as well. Ancho? What do you think? What a spirited child. I like her. You can start working here today, but you won't be getting any special treatment. Yes, okay. I'll work hard and learn and become an amazing chef. Cool. Mancho, I felt a big earthquake. Is your place okay? I took some measures against earthquakes after it crumbled last time. I'm not sure for how long. But I'm not sure for how long it will withstand a series of strong earthquakes. Oh gosh, I forgot about this guy. Is everyone okay? Dr. Bacon. I was passing by and wanted to make sure you were all right. Well, it looks like everyone is okay. Dave, what about the sea people business? Is there any problem? The heat from the ground is slowly melting the ice of the sea people village. And many sea people got sick because of it. To identify the cause, I need to go down to the glacial area that blocks the heat and investigate. But there seems to be an eerie monster down there, and I don't feel safe. Sounds like trouble, Dave. According to the ancient records, sea people are very susceptible to temperature change. You should go down to the glacial area ASAP and find out what's happening there. It would be honorable to sacrifice yourself for the sea people, even if that means getting frozen. No, what? Never mind, we can worry about that tomorrow. Today we feast and have a fun, lucky time. I almost read that in a very bad way. All right. Feeling a bit lightheaded. I'm not sure why. All right. Menu. What am I gonna put on the eats? Well, we got some of that tuna. Yeah, let's put some tuna on there. And then some of that frilly shark. Well, actually, can I upgrade this? Let's see. Yes, I can. The geologist is sus. A little bit. Thank you, Claymore, for the lurk. And if y'all could, please hit the check-in or lurk redeems, just to let Twitch know you're not a bot. Man, that makes me sad. Seeing my own people die like that. That's just messed up. But we all play it off as a laugh. Ha ha ha. It's funny, your people are dying. Anyway, I'm not bitter, clearly. Yeah, why not? Let's do this. Or actually, wait. Wait, no, we're not gonna do that. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, this is max level, so we'll do a lot of this. And then... Perfect. Alright, do we need to increase the staff's levels at all? I guess we could. Yeah, why not? You tell him, Gordon Ramsay. All right, and James, I'm going to train you a little bit too. Perfect. All right, we open for business. Go for the tiger sushi. It's heavenly. I've always wanted to try it. Serve the crustomers. I don't know what these star people are, but shoot. There you go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're doing it. I am a fat guy on a mission. Feed that one. Feed that person. Oh, I gotta do the wasabi. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Wasabi time. There we go. Perfect. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, we're making it. We're making magic happen. That's right. Oh, hurry. Hit the customers. Feed the customers. There you go. There you go, lady with a resting bee face. Don't judge me. I didn't make it that way. Hurry! There you go. Ugh, I'm so fat. And some people just come in for a beer and leave. Woo! How much money we make? We made a pretty decent amount. It's me, everyone's favorite character. Ha-ha, the wind is always so cool and nice at night. I'm sobering up now. I was so sloshed. Oh my gosh. The things I did in that sushi bar, I will never live down. It was basically a ditty party. The radar C people detected something. But it's not from the water. Just how? Well, that's interesting. Oh, I still have my hat on. Hold on a second. I need to get rid of my hat. We're not doing taxes anymore. I don't need this hat. There we go. Now we got my brand spanking smile. All right. I'm receiving signals from this cave. This cave doesn't look like it was naturally formed. How do I know that? I don't. Worth an investigation, though. Oh, I get to play the guy. All right, well, here we go. Go indoors? You know what? No, I'm not going to go indoors. I'm going to walk over here and waste everybody's time. All right, let's do it. Oh, look at this. Who are those hot babes? I think they're hot babes. It's a hot. I detect the faint whiff of a hot babe. Look, this guy's excited too. What a surprise! A mural at a place like this? Well, it's quite different from the murals of the sea people I saw in the sea. Let me examine it closely. A picture of sea people and humans? Is this something that actually happened? Children of both humans and sea people. Are they hanging out together? That's pretty cool. The sea people are giving some shining fruit to the humans, perhaps. There's a device of some sort here, and I think I've seen some of these letters on my mural. Okay. Puzzle time. So let's figure this out. I assume it's the Reds. We got a line there, a squiggly line there, and a cross there. I feel like we can figure this out. I think it's that. Then it's that. And that should be it. What? What do you mean? Maybe it's this middle one. Hold on. Let's take a look. There we go. I'm super smart. Oh my gosh. Bravo, the door is open. It looks dark and creepy, but a true archaeologist will never miss this kind of opportunity. Let's see what's inside. Uh-oh. Big smart. What do you mean spoiler? What, he's gonna get eaten? This place. Look at all these bones and torture devices. So rad. I must first examine the mural in the back and to find some clues. It looks like the humans collapsed after eating the fruit. I don't think the fruit is edible. Oh, so they ate the fruit and died? Interesting. Humans hunted the sea people. It looks like a lot of them were killed. So that's what happened, huh? Humans could live in harmony with sea people were it not for a small misunderstanding. Let's first bring this artifact for further research. Bring it to me. Wow, it looks like some sort of breathing apparatus. Maybe a sea people device made for humans. I already got one of those. It's called gills. Uh-oh. What's that noise outside? You! Oh, crap! What? Who is that? Oizy! Ah, pirates! What are they doing here? Raiding? Oh, speaking of, this video is sponsored by Raid Shabalebans. Back to the boat! Oh, we're just gonna let them do that! Oh! This took a very different turn. This is our turf. Give us whatever you have right now. Why did I lose my accent? Samson can't remember. They won't let us go easily if we stop now. Let's get as far away as we can. Oi. Escape the pirates. Hey, CB. Come on, you wouldn't shoot a black guy? Ah! Oh! Wait! I'm just an archaeologist! Ah! Oh no! Ah! This boat does not turn well. Uh-oh. Ah, why? Right in the middle there! It can't. Uh-oh. Ow! I am not good at this. I'm a good swimmer. I'm not a good boater. Ow! God bless you, CB. It's good to see you. How are you? Well, I got something swollen in my throat. It's really bugging me. I wonder if I'm sick. Maybe that's why I'm feeling so weird. Ooh, I almost fainted. Whammo kablamo. Yeah. Nice reference, by the way, believers. And hey, Wolfie, good to see you. Tensha told me to talk to Swam at the village. I should check if there are any tasks for me, and head to the Sea People village. I hear that, CB. I hope you've been feeling better. Wait, can I have a moment with you? Oh, you're that reporter from before. Do you need help with something? Thanks to your help, my boss entrusted me with a new project. I'm sure a promotion will be in order. Anyway, tell me, sir, have you seen an extremely novel fish inside this giant blue hole? Well, there are fish from many different locales in here. What do you mean by novel? I mean very peculiar fish, with the sort no one has ever discovered before. Okay, well, if I found them, then I would have discovered them, and in which case they would... Okay, whatever. Our magazines has a secret weapon, the fish radar. It tells us that this blue hole is a treasure trove of undiscovered species. We Weekly Fish are planning a series of specials over the next few months to showcase these precious new fish. It's called the Catch Them All Project. We can research the fish during the week, and if you can catch specimens for us on the weekends, they'll be featured in the specials that we'll be publishing in the Weekly Fish every Monday. Yes, Monday. Me? Catch them? Well, you're kind of the only diver in these parts, you know. I'm not really following your logic. In any case, we have... I don't care. Oh my gosh, I just don't care. I just don't care. I'm not doing this. I'm not... Oh, look at all this dialogue. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Oh my gosh, I don't want to talk to you. Oh... Anyway. Yeah, I'll buy that. Why not? Oh, let's go to the Sea People. To the Sea People with me. I've got a whole backlog of sharks, so I think I'll be all right. All right. Oh, wait, I need to talk to that super hot fish woman. Heck yeah, man. Gains. Get it, boy. I need to talk to that super hot fish woman. Oh, wait, the children need my help. Where could Marrow have gone? Is something wrong? How am I talking? Oh, human, actually... Aw, look at the little girl. Aw, sweetheart. Marrow disappeared. I'm sure Marrow went to the underwater lake, I'm sure. Underwater lake? Yes, It's a mystical and beautiful place. Tenza told us not to go there because it was just so beautiful. As there are frightening monsters there. Beautiful monsters that will kill us. The thing is, Maro said that there's a crack that we could fit through. What? I didn't go because I was afraid I'd get scolded, but I think Maro went alone. What a troublemaker. Well, you're a snitch. It's closed off with a door in the front of it so no one could get there, but it should be a guide sign nearby. The sign has this kind of writing on it. Please bring Maro back. Tenza will be furious when he finds out. Okay. Golly, I guess I'm just their poster boy. All right, whatever, guys. I'm trying to get a date, so excuse me. Hold on. Where is my beautiful biscuit? It's not here. Who are you? Yes? I'm feeling a bit better after eating the coral porridge. By chance, I was wondering if you could gather minerals for me. I'm feeling so much better that I'm not going to do literally anything. Minerals? Hey, Late Night Noob, good to see you. What kind? So they are the sea people? Yep. It looks like I need quite a bit. So are you okay with that? No. So that's what's you. I don't give a dang. Get out. I want to find the hot fish woman. Excuse me. I need to find the hot fish woman. I am lonely and I definitely need a hug because I think I'm getting sick, actually. I'm starting to feel a little bit weird. Speaking of, though, hey, mama. Look at her. This game parlor is open to anybody. Nothing as fair as play. How would you like to play with the fish man, eh? Alright, I gotta talk to this guy. Aw, thank you for the hugs, everybody. Okay, this guy. This guy's gonna be the start of some kind of campaign that activists are gonna go on. Oh my, you're the human. I'm Yami. I'm in charge of the seahorse race course. I heard that you Alright, hold on a second. I really gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, everybody. Give me 1 second. I've got to pee. I will, Snowy. Or at least I'm gonna try. But I really gotta pee. Enjoy this incredibly racist man clapping. I'll be back.
Sigh. I heard you caught all the seahorses that ran off. Thank you so much for that. Can I continue? You think he'll be mad? Spoilers? Can I ruin this for him? Ninja, that's something I would never say. Why'd you have me voice act this guy? Why'd you have me voice act this guy? I would never say that.
What's up? I'm sorry you all had to see Mushy's face. Ugh, but it's okay. Ow. Owie. Okay. I heard from Linshin already. We'll give you a nice, strong seahorse as a gift for your efforts. Epic! Wow, I've seen many seahorses like this elsewhere as well. Can they also race here? Of course. Bring them to me and I'll register them for races. Oh, we should do that Uma Musume thing. Now that I think about it. Alright, register? Oh! Alright. Okay, run, seahorses! Or whatever you guys do. Cheer A to increase the seahorse's speed. Win the race. Okay. If your gauge goes past the green bars, you will slow down, so be careful. Alright, interesting. Which one's mine? Come on. Come on, go! Go, horsey, go! Come on! Wow, mine just lost. Mine just died. Oh dear, I must not have provided an adequate explanation. Shut up! Oh dear, I must have sucked absolute wind at telling you how to win. Oh well. Hey baby, did you see me lose? I looked handsome even then too, didn't I? You don't look well. Is something wrong? Oh shit, what are you talking about? She looks beautiful. Oh, human. My cute Salgio has disappeared. Salgio? Aww. Aww, she misses her pet. Well, he disappeared before he followed the shining jellyfish. A shining jellyfish? Human, can you please find Salgio for me? He's timid, but put this high-quality food nearby when he's calm to lure him. Got it. I'll try to lure him with the food. Now, where do I get that Salgio? Search for the shining jellyfish? I gotta find that. Okay. Let's see if I can progress the plot a little bit. Where do I go? You wait for me in front of Tenzin's place. Okay, let's go to Tenzin's place. Because as much as I want to give that woman all of my kisses, let's progress some story, shall we? Hey, Falcon, it's good to see you. I feel like it's been a hot minute. How have you been? Has given you a mission. Let's go, right? Impressive. You didn't run away, human. Yeah, I'm like a certain someone named Suam. I, Suam, will guide you personally. Stay close to me. Hope you didn't cook him by accident. Well, if I did, I'll give her some kisses to make it up to her. Well, this is the giant door to the glacial passage. It's like right next to where I was. Let me see. Where's the key we found yesterday? Good. Now if I insert this here and... the door! Good to know the key is not a fake. One thing there is... Oh, there's one thing you should know. Hey, Star. Star, I think I'm getting sick. I'm starting to kind of feel that warm feeling where it's like your body's fighting something. To satisfy the pretty sea lady, the fish daddy has to get her pet squid so he can get unlimited kisses. Man, I could really use that. That's the one bad thing about being... I don't care what this guy is saying. That's the one bad thing, or one of the many bad things about being single. It's like when you're sick, you can have your significant other baby you. But when you're single, you gotta take care of yourself, bubby. You're free yet, boy! Oh, dude, Thade, Mush's bedside manners suck. Guy wouldn't know how to be gentle if his life depended on it. Freaking... And I will fight him on that. The way is blocked just as Suam warned me. I should search the area for another route down. By the way, what is this huge mural back there? I know, Star. I've definitely... But I don't really have anything to eat. Oh, shoot. I might actually have to order something. Grace is gonna get mad. She's gonna be like, stop ordering food! I'm like, I'm sorry. I always run out of food, like, right at the end of the week for me. Ah! Get off and rest. Well, I wanted to progress the story a little bit before I ended this, and then do a quick Bible study, and then bounce out. So, we're almost there. I should take a picture, show to Dr. Good. Go right back at it. No. I promise I'm not spending, like, a ton of money. I'm still very much in the black for right now, but hopefully we'll stay there. What? What do you mean? What else do I gotta do? Get ramen. It's filling and it helps with... Actually, ramen really doesn't fill me up a whole lot. Where is the mural? Am I an idiot? Like, what is this? Alright. Oh. Now, Han, this is why you're the brains here. I really should buy some oranges now that I think about it. Yes, you are an idiot. Yeah, probably. But it's okay. At least I'm handsome. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I'm fat. Well, I'm dad bod fat. Or like, cause like I'm muscular, but I'm a bit chunky. Speaking of oranges, when oranges blossom, honey in season. Buy a jar. It's great. Ooh. Wow, these contraptions are overwhelming. Yeah, but I don't like yogurt, Nahan. Yogurt is nasty and icky and pooey. And take care of stuff if you're really sick. I'm definitely feeling it. Like, I feel... What is it? You know that feeling of, like, when your body gets all warm? And it's, like, clearly my body's fighting something. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Alternate, you sweet little bean. Plenty of furries who would want you and not me. Stop putting yourself... Fair point. Oh, I will check in on you. I appreciate you, Star. You have the Roman gladiator bod. I mean, kind of. I'm muscular, but I'm pretty pudgy. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Put some berries into yogurt? Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Oh, my Lana then made a PB&J. Ooh, that sounds good. Chamomile tea. I don't know if she has chamomile tea, but I should ask her. Also, I did this puzzle without even thinking about it. Uh-oh. Ah! This place is infested with Godons as well. I should hide behind the stone statue to slip past them. I got a goldfish statue. I kinda do, but I'm also living in a furnace, so I sometimes get that feeling just because I woke up. I hear that. Yeah, where'd I go? You'll never find me. Oh! Haha, snuck past him. Stupid! What's this mural of? It's a huge mural here as well. I should take a picture of it too. Smile for the camera. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, let's get some oxygen in us. Thank you, Nahan. There are strange contraptions here, too. I bet I can figure it out if I fiddle around a bit. Oh, how interesting. Okay. Uh-oh. There's zombies! Oh. When I hit the divine tree, a strong light came out of it. The Godons hate light. Maybe if I use this fruit, I should get away before they recover. Man, this game introduces a ton of mechanics, man. Let's do it. Let's see. Oh, perfect. I should creep the game, yeah, kinda. So you're fighting sirens? A little bit. I can't fight them. I think they'll insta-kill me. So I gotta be careful. Yeah, try it. Whoop. Feels like one of those cozy games. Served with a side of ball of yarn. You get to unravel in a set. That's a really good way to put it, Nahan. This game introduces a ton of different mechanics all super quickly. It keeps you engaged. It's just not that thick. Maybe I could use the divine tree to melt it. Let's do it. Get melted, fool. Well, if the door remains open on this side, I could go straight down. There must be something that opens the door around here. I wish I was having dessert. I need something cold down my gullet. What if I pull that pulley thing? Let's pull the pulley thing. What's it do? Oh, cool. Good. Now I could go down directly from the entrance. Let me continue down. Let's take a look. Finally. This game feels very serene with a lot of harmony and lore, and somehow the plot keeps rolling like a friendly game of bowling. It's a good way to put it, too. I like that. Similar contraptions here as well. I guess it should work, just like last time. Let's do it! Oh, it's like all the puzzles. Okay. Well, these puzzles seem pretty straightforward, and I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Get stunned, idiot! Ha ha ha! I literally just trapped myself. Okay. There's something down here, maybe? Nope. But there is air. I'll take that. Oh, I see what to do. I won't drown, Gotti. I'm not Ben, I'm Dave. Alright, we're gonna carry this puppy. I'll kill you. Uh-oh. Huh. Oh, I know what to do. I think. Okay, maybe I don't know what to do. Maybe over here? No? Maybe I gotta do that. Hold on. We'll test this out. Kia! Now, y'all gotta admit, that was pretty cool, right? You see the Summer Game Fest? I did not. What is that? Treat, treat, treat. Thank you, thank you. Where's the contraption in front? Okay. No treat, the lot of ya. I missed it. Do it again. Spin the wheel? Wait, what? Oh, you mean that wheel. I thought you meant the workout wheel. Hooray, another mural! They got fish in there, man. Alright, I gotta take this off. Ugh. Ugh. Ouch. Oh, the wall was melted by the light of the divine stop explaining it all to me. Just do the thing. They don't have to explain every little thing to me. Come on now. Then again, I might be just cranky because I'm feeling very, very suddenly exhausted. All right, let's see. Ah, what the? Ah, what the? My controls are reversed. No, it's not reversed. That. I don't want to end it though. I know, Star. I'll probably end in a little bit. Actually, let's do the Bible study now because I am very much. I'm very much exhausted. Actually, I don't think I can. Yeah, I actually don't think I can. I'd have to return to the boat. Let me see something. What do I do with this? That's right. You're mine now. Heat exhaustion? Maybe. I've been drinking tons of water. Did miss anything? No, not really. Alright, hold on. Let me go. Yeah, let's go back up. Because I don't wanna skip the Bible study. The Bible study is very, very important. And I don't want to miss it. Alright, let us... Whew. Alright. Ouch. Let's go ahead and do a Bible study real quick. Because I don't want to skip out. I've kind of been feeling like I've been skipping out on my Bible studies a lot. And I don't want to do that. Let me take a look-see. Let's go here. And do that. Thane. Oh. Alright, let me do this. No, of course, Star. I appreciate you taking care of me. It does mean a lot. Alright. No, of course. We'll do a quick Bible study and then I shall rest. For sure thing. One of two things is going to happen tomorrow. Either I'm going to kick this immediately or like, or it's going to get worse. So let's see. Okay. Okay. So we were talking. I hope so, believers. So we were talking last time. We were talking last time about, you know, what it means for a man to love himself, right? Like, how does a man love himself? And I used the example of Elliot Page to show how like a lot of men's issues are not being talked about. They're not being addressed properly because they just say, well, you just gotta love yourself, take care of yourself. Now, it's good to take care of yourself. I'm not saying not to. But what they don't understand is that the way that a man loves himself is not just looking in front of a mirror, eating a banana, and having a cry. That's not how it works. Oh, excuse me. The way a man loves himself is by doing. He has to feel like he has accomplished something. Exactly, sir. Unfortunately, self-love is not that easy. Now, like I said, it's good to take care of yourself. But you're not going to just suddenly feel better because of it. You have to, there's more that goes into it. And something that we were doing today on the games that we played, you know, I was playing Worming from Home and Dave the Diver. Both games are about routine and tasks and work and daily responsibilities. So I thought this would be a good chapter of the Bible to read for that, because a lot of men kind of, what's it called? Men tend to fall into two ditches here. Because like I said, men want to build. That's how men love themselves, is that they build, they do, they accomplish, they go out and they get the things that they want, right? But I want to warn over a possible pitfall. There are two pitfalls that men usually fall into. One, a lot of men fall into the pitfall of irresponsibility, thinking that they're going to avoid work, they're going to avoid hard conversations, they're going to escape into entertainment and neglect their duties. This is how men usually fall into depression, right? Is that instead of doing, they instead avoid and say, if I can keep myself safe, that's going to be good enough. Hello there, Captain. And like I've said before, it's like, oh, okay, well, like accomplish, go out, achieve, build, serve. That's how men, you know, get out of that. But here's the thing. Here's the second ditch that a lot of dudes fall into, which is identity through productivity. Meaning you live only for work, believing worth comes from performance inherently, becoming trapped in an endless routine and never stopping to enjoy God's gifts. Both are just as bad. You don't want to go too far into being a workaholic, but you also don't want to be too lazy. It's good that a man works. The way that men love themselves is because they achieve something, but that doesn't mean your identity should be on that achievement. You achieve because you believe in something. Ecclesiastes is a good Bible chapter to go to. The writer, which is usually understood as Solomon, though some argue that it was just a teacher who wrote in a Solomon kind of style, describes pursuing achievement, productivity, projects, and wealth and success, yet he discovers that work alone cannot satisfy the soul. So to read it, here we go. Ecclesiastes chapter 2. I said to myself, come now, I will test you with pleasure to find out what is good. But that also proved to be meaningless. Laughter, I said, is madness. And what does pleasure accomplish? I tried cheering myself with wine and embracing folly, my mind still guiding me with wisdom. I wanted to see what was good for people to do under the heavens during the few days of their lives. I undertook great projects. I built houses for myself and planted vineyards. I made gardens and parks and planted all kinds of fruit trees in them. I made reservoirs to water, groves of flourishing trees. I bought male and female slaves, and had other slaves who were born in my house. I also owned more herds and flocks than anyone in Jerusalem before me. I amassed silver and gold for myself, and the treasure of kings and provinces. I acquired male and female singers, and a harem as well, the delights of a man's heart. I became greater by far than anyone in Jerusalem before me. In all this, my wisdom stayed with me. I denied myself nothing my eyes desired. I refused my heart no pleasure. My heart took delight in all my labor, and this was the reward for all my toil. Yet, when I surveyed all that my hands had done, and what I had toiled to achieve, everything was meaningless. A chasing after the wind. Nothing was gained under the sun. Then I turned my thoughts to consider wisdom, and also madness and folly. What more can kings' successors do than what has already been done? I saw that wisdom is better than folly, just as light is better than darkness. The wise have eyes in their heads, while the fool walks in darkness. But I came to realize the same fate overtakes them both. Then I said to myself, the fate of a fool will overtake me also. What then do I gain by being wise? I said to myself, this too is meaningless. For the wise, like the fool, will not be long remembered. The days have already come when both have been forgotten. Like the fool, the wise must die too. So I hated life, because the work that is done under the sun was grievous to me. All of it is meaningless, a chasing after the wind. I hate all the things I had toiled for under the sun, because I must leave them to the one who comes after me. And who knows whether that person will be wise or foolish, yet they will have control over all the fruit of my toil into which I have poured my effort and skill under in the sun. This too is meaningless. Or actually, I have poured my effort and skill under the sun. This too is meaningless. So my heart began to despair over all my toilsome labor under the sun. For a person may labor with wisdom, knowledge, and skill, and then they must leave all they own to another who has not toiled for it. Now this too is meaningless, and a great misfortune. What do people get for all their toil and anxious striving with which they labor under the sun? All their days, their work is grief and pain. Even at night their minds do not rest. This too is meaningless. A person can do nothing better than to eat and drink and find satisfaction in their toil, in their own toil. This too, I see, is from the hand of God. But without him, who can eat or find enjoyment? To the person who pleases him, God gives wisdom, knowledge, and happiness. But to the sinner, he gives the task of gathering and storing up wealth, to hand it over to the one who pleases God. This too is meaningless, not chasing after the wind. Now, I know that sounded kind of rough, but there's a reason why he's saying what he's saying. Solomon is saying, I've done both. I have indulged every single one of my fantasies and wants and desires. I have also been diligent, wise, and disciplined. Here's the thing. like I stated yesterday, the way that men love themselves is by achieving, right? But the problem is a lot of guys, and this is where like red pill fellas come from, is that they come from this idea that your work is your identity. And that's something that I want fellas to avoid making that mistake. It's good to want to achieve, to grow, to build, to make, but don't put your entire faith into that. Don't do things because you are worthless without them. Do things because you believe in what you're doing. Take, for instance, when we were playing the worm game, right? You're a worm and you're working, you're being productive, you're answering emails, talking to your boss, making money, buying things, improving yourself. Ask yourself, why are you doing all this? Building a life like that is not a bad thing, and nor is Ecclesiastes saying not to do it. He's saying don't think that that is going to satisfy your soul. Hello, Trekkie. It's not going to satisfy your soul. It's good to do. And he even said wisdom is better than foolishness, just like light is better than dark. But don't think just because you are wise that you're going to always be okay. Wisdom is good to have, but it's not where your worth comes from. Remember, during this, especially like Ecclesiastes 2:24, says a person can do nothing better than to eat and drink and find satisfaction in their own toil. This too, I see, is from the hand of God. Work is good. Responsibility is too. So is discipline. But these things were never meant to be your God. That's not what they're there for. It's good to want to improve yourself, to want to achieve more, but don't think you are worthless if you don't. Like I've said before, most of the time, God wants you to try. God's never asked you or told you to be a success. He told you to be faithful, and part of being faithful is being active. Things like laziness or slothfulness are not fruits of the Spirit. Meanwhile, coveting your work and thinking your possessions, money, power, influence over people are what make you worthwhile, that is just as sinful as not doing anything at all. That's why Solomon's saying, don't put your entire faith in either. They should be fruits of your spirit, not the thing that satisfies you. Oh, excuse me. Now, to really hammer this home, let's read Ecclesiastes 3, and I'll go further into detail. Ecclesiastes chapter 3. There is a time for everything, and a season for every activity under the heavens. A time to be born, and a time to die. A time to plant, and a time to uproot. A time to kill, and a time to heal. A time to tear down, and a time to build. A time to weep, and a time to laugh. A time to mourn, and a time to dance. A time to scatter stones and a time to gather them, a time to embrace and a time to refrain from embracing, a time to search and a time to give up, a time to keep and a time to throw away, a time to tear and a time to mend, a time to be silent and a time to speak, a time to love and a time to hate, a time for war and a time for peace. What do workers gain from their toil? I have seen the burden God has laid on the human race. He has made everything beautiful in its time. He has also set eternity in the human heart, yet no one can fathom what God has done from the beginning to end. Know that there is nothing better for people than to be happy and to do good while they live, that each of them may eat and drink and find satisfaction in all their toil. This is a gift of God. This is the gift of God. I know that everything God does will endure forever. Nothing can be added to it, and nothing can be taken from it. God does it so that people will fear him. Whatever is has already been, and what will be has been before, and God will call the past to account. And I saw something else under the sun. In the place of judgment, wickedness was there. In the place of justice, wickedness was there. I said to myself, God will bring into judgment both the righteous and the wicked. For there will be a time for every activity, a time to judge every deed. I also said to myself, as for humans, God tests them so that they may see that they are like the animals. Surely the fate of human beings is like that of the animals. The same fate awaits them both. As one dies, so dies the other. All have the same breath. Humans have no advantage over animals. Everything is meaningless. All go to the same place. All come from the dust, and to the dust all return. Who knows if the human spirit rises upward, and if the spirit of the animal goes down into the earth? So I saw that there is nothing better for a person than to enjoy their work, because that is their lot. For who can bring them to see what will happen after them? Ecclesiastes is a harsh read, but there's a reason he's being so harsh. He's not saying give up hope, nothing matters. What he's saying is anything that isn't the Lord really doesn't matter at the end of the day. So what do? Enjoy the things that you do. Enjoy the work that you give. Enjoy the little things in life. Whatever your toil is. A disciplined man knows when to work and when to rest, when to build, when to grieve, when to celebrate. In other words, and something that a lot of people don't get, like I said, men should cry, but men should also know when to cry. Don't cry and be emotionally open over every little thing. That's not going to bring you any kind of joy. Okay? That's more or less indulgence, really. Know when to cry. Know when to do the things that you do. Mental health often suffers when men try to live in only one season forever. Meaning, if you are only living for what you're doing, your work, your craft, your skill, or your hunt, it will never satisfy you. Conversely, if you only ever live for the pleasure, for the joy, for the fun, for the party, same thing, you're never going to feel perfect. It's about knowing when the two seasons happen. Hey there, Draka, good to see you. But that's the key. And thank you for the raid, Draka. It's good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just having a fun Bible study. But as men, we're not supposed to find our identity in work, but rather our identity is what produces the work that we do. Right? A lot of men will also say, too, that what I want more than anything is to be free. Freedom, though, is not doing whatever you want. A man who can't control himself is not free. Proverbs 25:28 states, like a city whose walls are broken through is a person who lacks self-control. However, discipline is not the same as saying you don't enjoy things. It's just saying, okay, like when I gotta do, I'm gonna do it. But when I can enjoy the things that I like to enjoy, I'm gonna do that too. You have to know when to do one or the other. And that comes a lot of the time with just experience. If you spend your entire life grinding, as a lot of the, alpha males constantly go on and on and on about, you don't enjoy anything because you're not enjoying your labor anymore. All you're doing is working. And you'll find when you reach the top, if you do, it doesn't really mean anything at the end of the day. Conversely, if you act like man-children who never take responsibility, you will unfortunately be a slave to any vices that you have, which equally makes you just as miserable. That is why Solomon is saying both are meaningless, meaning don't put your faith in them. You don't toil and work because that's all you are. You toil and work because you're so much more. Without discipline, everything falls apart, right? Discipline creates freedom. However, with that said, don't become a machine of discipline. Discipline is a tool you use, is a virtue you should have and express, but it is not meant to be the solution. Don't become disciplined because God will love you. God loves you, therefore you want to become more disciplined. Because you love the Lord, you want to make him proud. You're not trying to earn his love, you're trying to honor his love. And that's the key. Now, what does that look like to you? To God, it just is being faithful. Remember, the danger isn't always just laziness. The danger is becoming trapped in an endless routine where your heart's not in it anymore. The moment your heart's not in it, then guess what? That's when you start getting depressed. But when your heart is in the things that you do, that's when you feel alive. It's like with working out, right? When you work out, when you first started and you really kind of get into it, you're like, oh, you know what? This feels awesome. Shoot, man, I'm going to keep doing this forever. This is all I'm going to care about doing. But enough time goes by and you get kind of into this safe routine. You don't stop doing it, but you don't start growing anymore because you're too busy kind of doing the same workouts the same way with the same weights. There's no change. You're just doing it out of habit rather than out of spirit. It's the same with our walk with Christ as well as the same just in our lives. A 9 to 5 isn't the problem. It's what else are you doing? Are you giving your all to that job? Or are you using that job the same way you would use any tool in life? Using the job as a way to serve the Lord in some way. Most men live with this, and this is how I definitely lived. You wake up, you work, then you come home, then you sleep, shower, and then sleep, and then you wake back up and you go to work again. And some of us ask ourselves, is this all there is? And we answer ourselves quietly with, basically. A job isn't the problem. The problem is what we are using it for. Your work should not be the thing that consumes you. Remember why you're working. Matthew 11:28-30 says, "Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn from me, for I am gentle and humble in heart, and you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light." This is the Lord Jesus speaking, by the way. Jesus is not promising less responsibility. He's not promising deliverance from responsibility, but what he does promise is rest for the weary. A healthy man is responsible, disciplined, and hardworking, yes, but he is also still able to enjoy God, people, beauty, the worship of the Lord, rest, as well as the joy of his toil. He is a man who is still able to enjoy life. Your work should never come at the cost of living. Remember, there's a big difference between a rut and a rhythm, okay? Let me ask you, or rather, let me put it to you this way. A rut is repetitive, it's draining, it's purposeless. You're just doing this because what else am I going to do? But a rhythm is intentional, it's life-giving, it's God-centered, right? A rhythm is active, whereas a rut is passive, it's sedentary. You're just doing what you think you have to do. Whereas a rhythm is something active that you're giving, that you're doing for, right? That you're actively trying to push to. Hello, Tortuga. Both can look similar from the outside, but the questions you really got to ask yourself is, am I avoiding responsibilities? Am I carrying responsibilities faithfully? Have I made productivity my identity? Am I enjoying the gifts God has given me? Is my life currently on a rut, or is it in a rhythm? And what would it look like to work hard while also resting in Christ? Resting in Christ means to enjoy yourself, to enjoy what the Lord has given you. That's why, by the way, here in this home, every Saturday, Mushy and I, and now Grace and Des and Mushy and I, we all have a moment where we all have a couple of drinks together and, watch funny videos or watch silly things, go off on rants, talk, and hang out and all that stuff. That's a part of our way of enjoying the toils of our labor. Another could be going on vacations. You go on a vacation, spending some time with a loved one. Could be a lot of things. But remember this. It's good to want to improve yourself. That's very disciplined, that's holy, that's righteous, that's good. But the moment self-improvement becomes your identity, rather than a fruit of your true identity, i.e., being a child of God, then I promise you it inevitably will lead you to ruin. And here, I'll end this Bible study with this. 1 Corinthians 15:58. Therefore, my dear brothers and sisters, stand firm. Let nothing move you. Always give yourselves fully to the work of the Lord, because you know that your labor in the Lord is not in vain. The answer that the world often gives is one of two answers. Either escape responsibility with indulgences, indulge in fantasies, indulge in porn, indulge in sex, indulge in whatever. Indulge in the gifts of the Lord rather than enjoy them. There's a big difference. Indulgence comes from a place of fear. You don't want to deal with the nonsense of the world, whereas enjoying them is an active thing. Hey, I worked hard. You know what? I'm going to enjoy this now. So remember, the Christian answer is not to escape responsibility. It's also not to become a work machine where you just do nothing but work over and over and over again. If I don't have a job, I'm worthless. If I don't have a lot of money, I'm worthless. If I don't have every skill under the sun, I am not a man. Let me tell you, you're a man because the Lord made you one. Again, as I said yesterday, Christianity is the religion that says you already have the thing that you want. From there, live. You're not doing these things because you're trying to earn God's favor. God already loves you. You're not doing all these things because you're trying to earn salvation. You already have that. God has given you salvation. So why do anything? From faith. You do because you love. Because you go, my goodness, the Lord has given me so much. I want to give more. I want to do more. I have to do more. I want to be more not because I'm worthless unless I am. I want to be more because the Lord has given me so much. Hey, man, I can walk on 2 feet. You know what? I'm going to go for a walk and listen to some favorite music that I like. Or, hey, you know what? I worked really freaking hard today. I really could just relax right now. Okay, you know what? What do I want to do? I want to stay at home, get a big tub of ice cream, and watch, whatever movie you have. Or if you're like me, if I had a wife, I'd be like, man, I was working really hard. I've been doing a lot. So is my wife. You know what? I'm going to take her to dinner. I'm going to tell her what the most beautiful woman is, which is her. And then I'm going to take her home and I'm going to do absolutely horrible, horrible things. Good horrible things. Marital good things that are horrible. But that's my point. It is enjoying the toil. That's what it means. You love the toil that you work at. Not from a place of fear, where you're like, I just don't want to suffer anymore. You instead go, no, from a place of honor. Like, well, shoot, man. Let's enjoy ourselves. Let's be teenagers again. Let's go out. Let's get into trouble. Let's have fun. Let's do some good. Hey, Mallory, good to see you. And she would say the same thing to you. I hope so. See, that's good objectification. Where obviously I'm not saying that she's just a vessel for my pleasure, but we're also not that for each other. I have, Mallory, although I think I'm getting sick. I'm feeling a bit weird, but the point is this. The Christian response is not to escape reality, nor is it to become a work machine. The answer is this. As a man, work diligently. Live responsibly. Practice discipline, but enjoy God's gifts and find your identity in Christ, not your productivity. There is a balance where responsibility becomes freedom rather than a prison. Responsibility isn't a bad thing, because a lot of people say, well, if I have more responsibility, I can't do the things that I want. Sometimes not doing something is a form of freedom. So just remember that. It's important to remember. You are, as a man, you're already enough. You are lovable. You are cared about. You are worth caring about. Just because the world has a flawed measuring system. You're only a man if you make a lot of money. You're only a man if you can invoke this feeling in me. You're only a man if you have these things or this stature or this or that. That's not true. You're already loved. You're already more than enough. You are a man. Because I see a lot of guys, and I know this is popular to say, but I disagree with it. I know it's popular to say, as a man who wants a godly wife, I must first become the man who is worthy of that wife. That's garbage. And I'm going to tell you why. You know why it's garbage? Because the moment you said to be worthy, that's not how relationships work. The moment you have to earn love, it's not worth having. Because God has shown time and time again, God's love is not earned. He gives it. We should be the same way. Now, I'm not saying don't have standards. Obviously do. You know, don't give every schmo the same opportunity for your romance, right? But when fellas say, I need to become a man who is worthy of that woman or that wife or a godly wife, I go, you got the wrong focus there, chum. Be a man who honors the Lord. You want to be a man who has a good wife and all that stuff? The beautiful thing about the way the Lord made us is you already have the abilities to learn and then eventually get the girl. But you know what you gotta do first? Try. Give it all you got. Learn. Fail. Learn. Try again. Don't sit there and say that I need to be worthy of a Christian wife. I say this with love in my heart. That's stupid. It is stupid. Because you're not trying to become worthy of a Christian wife. She is not your God. And I know that most guys don't mean it that way, but the problem that I'm having is that you have given your self-worth over to whether or not a girl likes you. Don't do that. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be a better man, a better husband, a better father. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not putting that down. What I'm saying is, don't look at finding a Christian wife as something you've got to earn one day. Like, oh, once I become good enough, then God will give it to me. That's not how God works. God is not he's not a battle pass, you know? He's not a battle pass. Oh, if I just get enough experience, I'll unlock the gift. That's not how it works. Don't become a better man because you think that's the only way you'll get the girl. You become a better man because you love the Lord. Now, you want to get good at getting a girlfriend? Easy. Okay, well, I got to learn charisma. I've got to talk to people. I've got to learn to be confident. What are some objective truths about, like, dating, about flirtation, about courting a woman, so on and so forth? What are some truths about that I can learn? All right? Like I said, I was not always a charismatic fella. I had to learn charisma, and I'm not even saying that I've learned everything. I haven't. There's still so much I have not learned yet. But stop with this nonsense that if I'm just a good enough man, I will get the woman. That's not how it works. You know how you get the woman? This is gonna sound crazy. You talk to them. Crazy, right? God's already given you the ability, the strength, the capabilities to get a girlfriend. But you gotta actually go and do it. I'm not saying don't improve yourself. I know, Amaze. You have to actually talk to the lady. But that's exactly it. Talk to her. What if I make a fool of yourself? Then you make a fool of yourself, chum. But that's man stuff right there. Every guy's got a story where they blew it with a chick. You kidding me? Okay, I got tons of them. Despite the shirt, I've been rejected a whole huggy bunch of times. That's why I say, when I see fellas say that in order to get a good wife, I must first become a good husband, I want to, with love in my heart, shake them and be like, brother, you want a wife? Go and get her. You say it like it's so easy. I didn't say it was easy. I said it's simple, though. How? Talk to him. Be in social situations. Look at sociology the same way you would look at, like, skill in a video game, right? How do you get better at that skill in a video game? Well, you do it, right? How do you get better at a video game? You play it more, and then you play it more, and then more. And then before long, you'll wake up one day and realize you're actually freaking awesome at this game. That's how charisma works. Some people are born more naturally attuned to being charismatic. All right, neato for them. But that ain't you. But does that mean you should just give up? No. Give up? I thought we were chums. I thought we were fish. The fact of the matter is each one of us has the Holy Spirit within us. Do you know what that means? That means you got the makings of something wonderful. You've got the makings of greatness. But you gotta do it. You gotta try. And you gotta keep to the course. You gotta keep giving it your all. There's gonna be pushback. Maybe adjust your strategy, but never give up on that dream. There's a reason why back in the golden age of like Disney movies, it was always don't give up on your dreams, not defy your parents like it is nowadays. Remember, and I don't say this to put women down, but women are not the end goal. Getting a wife is the starting line when it comes to happily ever after. But life and living start right now. You believe in what you're doing. You don't improve because you're worthless without it. You improve because you're already worth a lot. And you want to get more and more. You just want to do more because why not? If you had the wings of eagles, wouldn't you want to see how far you could fly? If you had fins like mine, wouldn't you want to swim up as many rivers as you could? You want to live and you want to enjoy the Lord's gifts to you. That's why I say it frustrates me when I see guys say that I have to become a good Christian husband. I have to become a better man before I can earn my wife. To which I say, the way you get a wife is not by earning it. You get a wife by talking to her. Talk to enough women, one of them's going to be into you. That's statistics. I'm not saying this to make women seem less significant or nothing like that. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to stop guys from thinking to themselves like marriage and relationships and love are these like crazy mystical things. I'm not saying that they're not beautiful, but stop over mysticizing them. I understand as a dude, we say that because we love that feeling of like we earned it, right? When I finally get the love of my life, it's because I earned it. Because I earned her. I earned this. But like I said, love you earn is no love at all. Love is a gift. Because I'm going to tell you, relationships and marriage and love, girlfriends and wives, it's less of what you see in like the movies, this big sweeping camera angle thing. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's talking to your significant other about Elden Ring lore, and she listening because she knows it means a lot to you, even though she doesn't give a damn about Elden Ring. Love is that you take your girl to see that one movie she really wanted to see, but you couldn't give less of a damn about. Love is that moment when your girl cries over something that is, to you, you like, okay, it's nice. Like, for instance, you know, your girlfriend cries because she sees or hears something that is just so incredibly inspiring or beautiful, and she just starts crying. Love is hugging her and being like, I know, baby, it is, isn't it? And she's like, it's just so beautiful. Love is telling your guy, golly, you're just so strong, just because he opened a pickle jar, knowing full well you could have opened it, but you wanted to make him smile and make him feel like he's the big cheese. That's love. Love is a lot more mundane than you think, but that's where its beauty lies. Not in the big sweeping camera angles. There'll be those. Of course there'll be those. But what I'm trying to say is don't over-romanticize romance. That's why I say, don't tell yourself, I have to be a good enough man before I can get that woman. Because to me, I think that's making it more valuable than it's supposed to be. It's a big deal. It's very important. Of course it is. But it's not that big. Because by making it that big, you set yourself up for an expectation that ain't real. And for ladies, it's the same thing. You know? It's like, why isn't my man going to be Prince Charming? Oh, it's like, because we're human. We're better than Prince Charming, you know? Like, to ladies, we're better than real men are better than Prince Charming. For fellas, real women are better than those anime waifus you see on anime and stuff like that. You know what we are? We're real. And I don't mean that like in a literal sense. I mean that in a spiritual sense. This person has all these multifacets. You know, you forever learn more and more about this person that you're spending all your days with. You each have opinions. Sometimes you have silly, fun mock arguments. Sometimes you completely agree on stuff. Sometimes your love is 2 seconds from breaking apart. And that one hug you give them is enough to keep them together. Sometimes love is not being able to believe in yourself only for them to come in and give you a little extra faith to help you along. Sometimes love is saying nothing at all but doing whatever actions you're doing in the same room, knowing full well that you're just there. Exactly, Lady Hawk, and good to see you again. I hope you've been well. Hey, Raw Sushi. But it's true. Love is reminiscing over those silly things. But do you see what I mean when I say it's more mundane than you think it is? That's why I say don't over-romanticize love, because it takes away from where its true value is. That's why I say, I'm not saying, you know, getting a girlfriend, getting a wife isn't an important thing. It is, but Don't make it into this, like, I must become this excellent exemplar of a man. I get why you think that way. It's in a weird way us guys trying to control for ourselves, or rather to give ourselves hope, right? To say, if I'm just good enough, I can get her. To which I say, don't say that. You don't have to be good enough for that. Okay? Don't have to be good enough. Just see if you two get along. See if you two can create a relationship together. There's no such thing as a soulmate. I know that sounds cute and it sounds sweet. It's not biblical. Nowhere in the Bible does it talk about soulmates. The closest you get is Adam and Eve, and that was a bit of a different scenario. Exactly, 80s. Love is calling the waiter over because your girlfriend ordered chicken, not beef. Exactly. Exactly, Grinnin. But that's what I mean. To me, that's where love is. That's not something you earn. That's something you just give to one another. And look, at the end of the day, you're not going to be everyone's type. And fellas, this is another part of what I'm talking about when I'm talking about giving up control. I understand we're dudes. So much pressure is constantly put down on us. We have to figure everything out. When something goes wrong, you have to just know the answers. When everything falls apart, you've got to know how to put it back together. It's utterly exhausting. We've got to have all the answers. Meanwhile, nobody owes us anything, but we owe the world everything? I'm telling you right now, it's garbage. Don't let the world or its treatment of you teach you that you can control everything. You can't. So stop trying to. This is another thing to not control. Don't control people. You want a wife? Talk to the lady. Stop trying to control whether or not you get her. Your goal shouldn't be, I need to become a good enough man to get that woman. It is more, I want to see if she's worth, courting. That's literally it. I want to see if she's worth it. I want to see if she and I get along. Do we have similar values? Do we have similar interests? What are our belief systems? Can we get along? Can we solve problems properly? No worries, Governor. It's good to see you. But that's what I'm saying. You want a wife? You want a girlfriend? It's as easy as just saying, hey there, my name is X. Hi there, I'm Samson. It's lovely to meet you. I had to come up and talk to you. She might respond, oh, well, I'm, I don't know, Angela or whatever, Could be something as bad as, ugh, why are you talking to me? Ew. Stop being afraid of that, fellas. You know why? Because you don't know if that either of those things or anything in between is going to happen until you talk to them. You don't have to earn a wife. You have to find her. And the beautiful part about there being no such thing as a soulmate is that any woman can be wife material. But the only way you're going to find out is if you talk to them, if you go up and you ask about them. Are there little tips and tricks you can use? Of course there is. But it's as simple as just saying, okay, gotta go up and talk to her. Hello, Titus. It's good to see you. First time, chum. No, of course. The worst she could say is literally whatever emasculates you and laugh at you and make everyone else laugh at you. But that's the beautiful thing about men. That don't stop us. The worst she can say is the worst thing that could ever happen to you. Yeah, and? Is she going to kill me if she says no? No? Okay, cool. So it ain't that freaking bad. That's how men think. Or rather, that's how men should think. Look, I want a wife. I'm not going to get her by not talking to her. Not really, Titus. I'm Christian, that's really about it. Like, whatever that makes me, couldn't tell you. You got it, Snowy, I got your prayer request down. But I don't really align myself with it. Not that I have a problem with denominations, it's just literally I don't know what I would call myself. Other than just a follower of Christ. That's really about it. But anywhoosies. My point, though, fellows, you want a wife, go and get her. I don't know how. Well, you'll learn if you go out and you talk to them. Just talk to them. Okay, they're not freaking aliens, all right? They're just ladies, all right? You talk to enough women and eventually you just go, oh, okay. That's all you gotta do, though. Don't wait. Don't sit there and be like, I'm not ready yet. You're only gonna get ready as if you try. Like, you know. So just try. What's the worst she can do? She can humiliate you. She can emasculate you. But guess what? First time is the worst it's ever gonna hurt. After enough times, you go, oh, I don't care. Who gives a damn? Ugh. But that's why your identity should come from Christ, not from whether or not you get her. Don't be so objective focused that if I get her, I am a success. If I don't, I am a failure. That's not how it works. Exactly, Lady Hawk. Excuse me. Sorry. God'll steer the ship, but you've got to row. And remember this. Okay, here's a good thing. I was actually told this by Mushy not too long ago. There was this fella who was very nervous about, you know, asking girls out and so on and so forth. So much so that eventually he was just like, you know, yeah, I've never really had a girlfriend. I never had a this. I never did that. You know, I don't have much experience. One day, he just went, you know what? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all the games and I'm sick of all the nonsense. I'm sick of all the things. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask out. I'm going to ask for 100 girls' numbers. And just he was just like speed running, man. Which is this. He was just like, I'm just going to go up to 100 different girls, ask for their number. Hey there, lovely. You're beautiful. I'd like your number. Want to know how many numbers he got? He went from being a guy who like thought, I'm not attractive enough. Girls don't like guys like me, so on and so. He thought like that until one day he just said, screw it, I'm gonna go for gold. You know how many numbers he got? I believe the number was 34. 34 numbers. Over a third. Think about that for a minute. Homeboy is no ladies' man, not super attractive, nothing really stands out about him. In the world's viewpoint, he's like a 4 out of 10. He got 34 numbers. A third. You know why? I guarantee you it's because those first 2/3, without sounding creepy, chum, whether or not you sound creepy, that's not up to you. Don't get me wrong, there are things you can do to mitigate it. I'm not saying you can't, but ultimately that's not up to you. There are women out there that find dudes who just go, hello there, good afternoon. That's creepy. Ain't nothing you can do about it. So who cares? Obviously, don't be creepy and don't be weird, but sometimes you might have to be in order to learn how not to be. You know what I like doing? Go, excuse me, miss. My name's Samuel, and I gotta say, you look absolutely beautiful. I gotta have your number. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it don't. But either way, that's okay. Whether it works or whether it doesn't. Who cares? It's not about whether you succeed or not. It's about trying, because as it says right here, and I want you all to read this last part again, because you know that your labor in the Lord is not in vain. Even if you struck out 100, even if that dude struck out 100 times, didn't get a single number, that labor he put forth was not in vain. You know what he gets away from that with? He gets away with courage. He's bold now. He's not afraid to try anymore. He just went, look, I'm just sick of this. I'm sick of not getting a girl. I'm sick of not having a girlfriend. I'm sick of being single. So you know what? I'm just going to ask 100 girls their numbers, and we're going to see what the hell happens. Even if he got no numbers, you know what he gets? He learns experience. Now then he asks 100 more girls out. You always there's always something to be gained for it. But in this case, by Jove, he got over a third those numbers. That's what I'm saying. A lot of you fellas think you're not attractive. That's not true. But you've told yourself that enough times that you don't believe it. You don't believe that you are attractive. You want to ask a girl's number? You just go up to her and ask. Hey there. Hello, miss. I just got to say, I think you're absolutely beautiful, and I would love to take you out for coffee. There you go. That's it. I think you're absolutely gorgeous. I'd love to take you out for some coffee sometime. There you go. Maybe she says yes, maybe she don't. And if she rejects you, you know what you go? I can't win them all. Have a good day, miss. God bless you. And you walk away. Find another girl. You know why? Because there are tons of girls out there. Tons of them. So yeah. Want a wife? Talk to girls. But there you go. That's really all I got for today. I'll be honest, I'm kind of fading. Oh boy. Oh man, I am really tired. But I hope
Mama,
that
did you
helped.
see the bits I sent you in chat?
Thank you, Governor, for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm a sleepy guy. Although I do gotta get some food because I have really not eaten a whole lot today, and I am feeling not so good. See, if I had a wife, I'd be cuddling her face off right now, and I'd be like, "Baby me." Baby me, tell me I did a good job on stream. And she'd be like, you did very well. Like, ah! Okay. Okay, everybody. Let me go ahead and pray. And then we will bounce out. Our Father in heaven, our Lord and our God, thank you for another incredible stream with such fun adventures, fun lessons. Thank you for teaching them, for teaching me, for speaking through me, and for just bringing us all together. I'm always really grateful to see so many people here. Old or new, don't matter to me. As long as they are who you made them to be. God, I also pray that it always shows that I'm learning along with everyone here. I don't teach because I come from a place of mastery. I teach because I come from a place of faithfulness. I trust you to teach me. I trust you to speak through me. And that people hear what they need to hear, what you want them to hear at the time in which I speak. But I am very much, just as much a learner as anyone else here. We're all learning together. Because we're all salmon, swimming up the same river together. I pray for Outlaw, unspoken prayers, for a dear friend who's going through it right now, whatever he's going or she is going through. I pray, Lord, please bless them in abundance. I pray on behalf of Durkad, who prays for me, praying that I'm not sick, but if I am, that you can quickly heal and recover me, and that I can continue being my funny fish self. Love you, Durkad. I pray on behalf of Dober, who also prays for me, that I will feel better, become strong, faithful follower of you. Thank you, Dober. Love you, buddy. I also pray for Snowy, for her mother. She's in great pain right now, and she wishes for just some support, for her sake and for Snowy's. I pray for blessings and peace upon everyone here, and that everyone has a wonderful day. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, I pray not my will, but your will be done. In Jesus' name, I pray. Amen.
Treat?
Ooh. Ugh. Boy, oh boy. Oh no, I think I'm getting a sore throat now. Oh no! Well, if I don't end up sick, I will be back to streaming on Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Treat?
We'll stop it. You know what? Hadn't considered that. Ugh. Whew. The swallowing thing is just getting old. Okay. If memory serves, Drig Marshall is currently live, yes? Oh, he's playing Dark Souls 1. Well, Drig Marshall is a good lad. We're going to rate him. I love that guy. So yeah, show him some love. Show him some support. Oh, hey, True Reality, forgive me. We're actually about to raid out. It's going well. I hope you've been well, True Reality. It's good to see you again. All right. Forgive me. But I got to sleep. But I will be back Friday, if I'm not sick. Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard. But I love you guys. I thank you for sticking with me. And I'm glad that some of the things I say is helps. Because I sometimes I'm like, I don't know if anything I say actually makes sense. But I'm glad that it does. So remember, stay blessed, swim to him, and just know that no matter what you think about yourself, you matter to me. And you matter, most of all, you matter to the Lord. God bless.